Hello, Rip and Chip community. I'm going to switch the long schedule. Give me a second. Hope y'all are having a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. It's going to be a fun night. 49ers are playing the Colts. Go 49ers. Yes, I can say that in Indianapolis. I'm perfectly fine with that. Don't know how safe I am, but that's definitely what we're going with. But hope you all are having a wonderful start to your week. Tonight's going to be a lot of fun. Got a lot of fun stuff going on. First and most importantly, we have a brand new streamer here. I'll let them introduce themselves when they hop on stream. But normally we try to do first streams in the afternoon when it is not quite as busy. So I'm going to go ahead and get some of this queue down a little bit for them before they get started so it's not as overwhelming. But we may be switching out throughout the night back and forth depending on how busy it gets. So just know to expect that. They are brand new. They have never streamed before on the channel. So do appreciate your patience. But they are awesome. I can't wait for you all to meet them. And we're definitely looking forward to it. So let's talk about all the important stuff real quick that we need to talk about at the beginning of the stream. First off, we are Moonshot Games, a brick-and-mortar game store in Noblesville, Indiana. My name is Lance Cawthorn. I'm the founder of Rip and Chip by Moonshot and your host this evening, along with our new streamer. A couple important notes. Tonight is the last night of the shipping week. All cards from this past Thursday through the end of tonight will ship by the end of the day, Friday for sure. We're going to try to get everything out we can before Christmas on Christmas Eve, but we don't know when USPS is going to pick up. So by the end of the day, Friday, everything will be out. Tonight is our last stream until Friday night. We don't stream Tuesdays anymore. And then Wednesday's Christmas Eve. We got to let Santa take the main stage, get all the presents out to all the kiddos. And then on Thursday, it's Christmas, so obviously we're not streaming. We're going to be spending time with our families. So myself and the new streamer will be back likely on Friday and Saturday nights later this week. That will start the new shipping week. Then it will go through Monday. So it'll be a shortened shipping week. It'll be Friday through Monday next week, and then those will go out the following Thursday, which will not go out on Thursday because I believe New Year's Day is a federal holiday. So once again, our shipping plans will be foiled. We'll try to get everything out on the 31st that we can for that week, and then whatever doesn't get out will get out on the 2nd. Will we be open Friday for Friday Night Magic? I am 99% sure that is the answer, but I would call the store to verify. I don't want to say anything for certain, but I'm like 99% sure, but I would just double check, call the store to verify. So if you would like to order packs, you can buy them at moonshotgamestore.com/live. Shipping $6 for up to 9 packs or $10 for up to a 500 count box. This is the only page on the site where we can open stuff live on the stream. Everything else ships sealed and has separate shipping charges. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in chat. I am going to be helping manage chat for our new streamer. I'll be reading through things and asking our new streamer questions just to kind of minimize the amount of new things so they can focus on opening the packs and stuff like that. And then the fun things we have tonight. We have fun things tonight, chat. I love when we have fun things. We have Eternal Masters packs. Let me let you know how many we have left. They are $27.99 a pack. We have 13 Eternal Masters packs left. We do have Modern Horizons 1 packs. They're $10.99 each, and we have 21 of those left. Going to read through chat real quick. Painting a target on my back. I mean, I'm in Indianapolis, but I'm a 49ers fan. I don't mind painting a target on my back for that at all. Pulled a Bayou from a Relics box. That's exciting. Icom, yeah, like we mentioned, no stream tomorrow. It is Tuesday. We no longer stream on Tuesdays. Someone who drives semis would wait till Friday because it's crazy here. We just ship stuff whenever they pick it up. So if they come pick it up, it will ship. But I totally understand that. And thank you for getting the mail where it goes. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty thankless job, but we appreciate it here at Moonshot. So thank you for everything you do, Dr. Dumper. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to open packs for a little bit, get the queue down a little bit, and then we'll let our new streamer take over. So we're going to start out with Dark and Spark tonight. Dark and Spark, best of luck to you getting 4 Modern Horizons 1 packs. Good luck. Here we go. Today will be your birthday stream. Well, happy early birthday. That's exciting. We will be streaming probably after midnight tonight if you're still awake. So, I mean, you could get like at least half an hour of a birthday stream in. Snow-covered plains starting us out, and Altar of Dementia for your first rare. We are going to be a little bit more zoomed out than usual, just so we can get used to where cards show up on camera. But again, we're in the process of training, so do appreciate your support through that process. Dang, that's crazy, Dr. Dumper. Foil Goblin token. These tokens were pretty cool because, or no, it was Infinity where it had the full art on the backside. Got a token and an art card. Remember those days, chat? Snow-covered swamp. And Force of Negation. Let's go. One of the best hits in the set. Might be the best hit in the set, actually. So Lorwyn Eclipsed pre-sales. Our first stream will be, I believe, January 12th, if that's a Monday. They will not start shipping until pre-release day, though. And you will have to pay shipping for that. Snow-covered forest. Genesis. Goblin Matron. The rest of your pack. Yeah, Lorwyn's going to be fun. Thank you for the orders, y'all. Appreciate it. Talisman of Curiosity. I believe that's the most expensive talisman. Hogak, the band. And the rest of your pack. I believe Tribute Mage Silverbuck, too. Hope you enjoyed those Dark and... Ooh, an Ephemerate. Let's go. It's like a $4 or $5 card. Hope you enjoyed those Dark and Spark. Going to get these sleeved up for you real quick. In a bigger sleeve, apparently. Nice, Parasite. That's exciting. Nick up next with an Unfinity Collector Pack. Thank you all so much for the orders. I'm going to try to get this queue down a little bit shorter before we hand it over to our new streamer. So just FYI on that. Nice, Smith. Thank you. Dang, $48. That's crazy. Got amped up. Bet you our new streamer's amped up right now. Scavenger Hunt Foil. Goblin Cruciferbalist. Bioluminary Galaxy. Very luminous. Don't try this at home, Galaxy. Roxy Galaxy. Dr. Julius Jumblemorph, Throwback Mythic. Lila. Foil Forest. And a Galaxy. Orbital Mountain. Very nice. Get these sleeved up. Chat, all the microphone stuff sound good. We do have 2 microphones hooked up tonight, which is one more than normal. So just want to make sure everything's sounding okay. Nick, thanks for grabbing a pack. Hope you enjoyed it. Jason up next with an Eternal Masters. Mike's popping a bit. Interesting. Not much I can do about that tonight. I might have to buy a new mic cable for the other microphone. Glad you like it, Ark. Is it real bad or is it just like a minor thing? So I remember we had a problem with the other cable. I didn't remember that till tonight. We never replaced it. So I might just have to get another cable for the other mic. Goodfellas says it sounds good on Twitch, so that's exciting. Jason, good luck on Eternal Masters. Here we go. Been a long time since I got to open an Eternal Masters pack. Hydroblast. Wrath of God. That's a classic. And a foil Blossoming Sands. We'll get that sleeved up for you, Jason. Thanks for grabbing a pack. Glad you enjoyed it, Ark. Sorry we kind of hit you your Infernal Spawn of Infernal Spawn. The fun card. Thanks, Jason. I'll go check that out later once we get everything settled here. Up next, we have Irina. Good luck, Irina. Got 4 Avatar Play Packs. We do have this bundle. Forgot to mention that. We have a limited number of them. It's 4 Avatar Play Packs for $23.99. Limit 1 per person per stream. They're about $1 off a pack in the Modern Horizons pack. Good luck, Irina. Spirit Water Revival for your first rare. Yeah, I'll have to look into it later on. Earth King rare. Apologies about that, chat, but thank you for putting up with it tonight. Gotcha, Nick. Thank you. Wartime Protesters getting a foil rare. And Sokka, Tenacious Tactician. Got the Appa in there. Last avatar pack for Arena. It's like a thing that used to happen a long time ago with older phones, I feel like, Myth. It definitely happened to me back in the day. Day Black Sun. Modern Horizons pack. Snow-Covered Island and Reap the Past with a generous gift. That's always a good card to get. We'll get those sleeved up for you, Irina. Hope you enjoyed your packs. Thank you so much for the support. We're going to have Michael up next. Yeah, I'm that old, Myth. You don't know that? So, chat, I figure while I'm opening packs, you have any questions for the new streamer, I can pass them along and pass along answers. And then you can meet them in a minute. But to add some fun so that our new streamer's just not hanging out over here by themselves. You don't have to delay whatever you say. Okay, so we have 2 Avatar Jumpstart packs. We have the 4-pack deal and then 3 more play packs. Good luck, Michael. What's your favorite set, new streamer? Adept. Boost attacks with spellcasting. They said it was a Magic the Gathering set for sure. So that's good news. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. Nightmares and Daydreams. Ooh, Assassin's Creed. That's cool. Go with the Universes Beyond. Let's go. Bounty Hunter. Find your target with clues. They do play Commander. And what's your favorite Commander? Kefka Court Mage is the current favorite. Nyla. Again, Universes Beyond. I'm sensing a theme here. Bastion of Remembrance for Michael. Their mic is on, but it's more mysterious if you don't get to hear them talk until they show up on screen. Everybody's got to wait to see. It's more fun this way, trust me. Earthen Ally rare. You got to build to the moment of the reveal. They want to know if you're cool or if you play blue. Loyal Spirit Water Revival. They are cool most of the time. Airbender Ascension. They play blue only when they need to. Never Green. Interesting. Firelord Azula. That's not one you hear often, is Never Green. I hear Never Blue a lot more than I hear Never Green. Been enjoying Naya? Nice. That would be hilarious, Squidfellow. Zhao the Moonslayer. Sadly, it is not Patrick in a wig. So, as much fun as that would be. Their favorite commander right now is Kefka Court Mage. UA, the Moon Spirit, and Fire Nation Pals. Getting double rare pack. Do you like this card? Beifong's Bounty Hunters. So they like it more in limited formats, but they feel like Kefka makes it work in Commander. The Lion Turtle. Ooh, in the Secret Tunnel. The Cave of Two Lovers with the Secret Tunnel. Let's go. That was totally a lore pack right there. Michael, I hope you enjoyed your packs. We're going to get these sleeved up for you. Anthony's going to be up next. I promise you I'll get to meet our new streamer soon. Just got to get through some of this queue so that It's not quite as overwhelming when they start for the first time. Anthony going to be up next with 3 MH1 and 3 MH3 collector packs. I mean, if you want, I can throw you in for that. You want to? Cool. Let me get through just a few more, and then I'll let you hop in. Does that work? Okay. Hey, Anthony, good luck. I always forget. Like, I feel like these packs just were made backwards or something. I don't know why, but the pull tab never pulls the way I think it should, because the packs they're sideways packs. That should not be a thing. Snow-covered swamp. Astral Drift for your rare. Urza's Rage. Remember when that was a rare in Invasion? It was like a big time rare when it first came out. It was played all over the place. Yeah, so our name cards are printed in like GMT or UTC or whatever it is. The big overarching time zone. Mountain. We just didn't adjust it to Eastern time. Mox Tantalite getting a Mox. Nice. Last Modern Horizons pack for you. We're from the future. That'll be more fun. I'll let them answer that when they come. Snow-covered forest and Ice Fang Coatl. Ooh, Ephemerate, nice. And then 3 Modern Horizons, 3 collector pack. I thought it was like plus 5 hours. Just how much I know about the world. Okay, here we go. Rares and Mythics. Urza's Incubator. That's a fun one. Saya, Aetherflux Genius, Extended Mythic. Wooded Foothills Extended. Grist, Voracious Larva. Got the Borderless Flipwalker with the Plague Swarm on the back. Ooh, and a Retro Foil Flooded Strand. That is gorgeous. Congrats, Anthony. You're going to sleeve these. I'm going to open your other two. Me too, Amanda. Me too. Just going to open a few more, then we'll let our new friend take over. Devourer of Destiny. Aggressive Biomancy. Bloodstained Mire Extended. Toxic Deluge Retro. Wow, you got 2 retro foil shockland, or not shocklands, fetch lands. That is wild, and they are gorgeous too, by the way. Sounds good to me, Minty. You know, I thought about going to the 49ers Colts game until I saw how expensive the tickets were, and I was like, I'm good. Greg, Son of Yawgmoth. Issa, the Restless, Etched Mythic. Blood Strand Extended, Null Drifter Retro, and a, wow, Retro Foil Solitude. As gorgeous. We got these sleeved up for you, Anthony. Hope you enjoyed them. Minty, are you a Seahawks fan? Or no, you wouldn't be a Seahawks fan. Who's your team, Minty? Right up next, getting Eternal Masters and MH1. I kind of hope the new streamer trolls you all and tells you all that their name is also Patrick, but I don't think they're going to do that. That would be pretty funny. Snow-covered Island, nice land. Lightning Skelemental. Then Eternal Masters. So I'm trying to see where would be a good stopping point here. I will go through. Let's say I'll go through. I'll probably go through Bakal, and then we'll let our new streamer friend take over. Unexpectedly absent. That's what happens when the new streamer runs away before they start. Hasn't happened yet, so we should be good. Brian, thank you so much for grabbing packs. Hope you enjoyed them. We'll get these put away for you. Matt up next, getting 2 Eternal Masters. Rams. See, in my head, the Rams are still in St. Louis. I know they're not anymore, but they're always the St. Louis Rams to me. I don't know why. First pack from Matt. Matt, good luck. Rancor's fun. Him to Torok. Glare Subdual. And a full Phyrexian Ingester. That sounds terrifying. I would prefer not to be ingested by the Phyrexians, personally. Never opened an MH3 collector. It's a fun set. It kind of took off right from the beginning, though, unfortunately, so they just kind of got more expensive. Ooh, you got a Shrine. Those are nice right now. And Visara, the Dreadful, with a foil Civic Wayfinder. We'll get these sleeved up for you, Matt. Thanks for grabbing packs. Then up next, I will open up Bakal. I will also make all the name cards real quick and get those in order for our new streamer, and then we'll let our new streamer take over with Austin. Okay, Bakal, good luck. We have 4 Eternal Masters, 4 Modern Horizons 1, and an MH3 collector. So we have 4, 4, and 1. Good luck. So, chat, I will also be talking on the other microphone, so if it's really bad, let me know. And I will temporarily turn that off till I go find a cord. Snow-Covered Forest, Kaya's Guile Rare. But we may have another cord around here somewhere that I just have to go find. Yeah, it should be fun, Austin. So if you're on the website, if you click on the pack or highlight it, it will show a picture of the pack right next to it. Snow-Covered Swamp. Yawgmoth, let's go. Thran Physician. You're talking about like the drop-down list on the website, moonshotgamestore.com/live. Whenever you click on any of the 3-letter set names, it'll pop up a picture of the pack next to it. You can also go to scryfall.com/sets, Snow-Covered Plains, Bizarre Trade Mage, and then use Control F and search the 3-letter code, and then it'll be right next to the set name it belongs to. Yeah, hopefully it's just a minor thing. Plague Engineer, getting a foil rare, and Waterlogged Grove for the double rare pack. On to Eternal Masters. Justin, after I make this next set of name cards, after Bakal's order, our new streamer is going to be hopping in. So, hopefully no more than like 5 minutes. Argothian Enchantress Mythic, very nice. And a foil Peregrine Drake, one of Myth's favorite cards. Nature's Claim's always fun. Ooh, you got a Shrine. Nice. Nevinrul's Disc. 2 more Eternal Masters packs. Yeah, Myth loves a good Peregrine Drake. Sarah Angel Classic. Pyrokinesis Rare. Rally the Peasants. Awesome, Justin. Last pack, good luck. Shardless Agent and a full Calciderm. Now we're on to your MH3 collector pack. Okay, so I'm going to make the bunch of name cards. Ooh, consigned to memory. Nice. The bunch of name cards real quick after this. Monumental Henge. Version Behemoth. Spruce Appropriation. Dress Down Retro. And an Etched Kudo. King Among Bears. Get these sleeved up for you, Bakal. Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to make these name cards, and then I'll hit the be right back button. Then we'll switch places, and then our new streamer will be here. Well, thank you so much for the kind words, Justin. Appreciate it. Okay, so looks like we do have quite a few orders in the queue. Let me tell y'all about what we do have left right now. We do have a limited number of Modern Horizons and Eternal Masters packs tonight. We have 6 MH1 packs left and 5 Eternal Masters packs left. We also have the Avatar 4-play pack bundle, limit 1 per person per stream. Tonight is the last night we're going to have those available. So if you want one, make sure to grab one before the stream's over. They're $23.99. It's about $1 off per pack. Normally they're $6.99 a pack. Just go over for everybody who's been joining us. We're Moonshot Games, a brick and mortar game store in Noblesville, Indiana. If you'd like to buy packs, you can buy them at this link right here, moonshotgamestore.com/live, which is pinned to the top of chat. There's a drop-down page on that chat with 3-letter abbreviations for all the different set packs. If you don't know what they are, just click on them. It'll show you a picture of the pack next to the selection menu. All the cards from this past Thursday night through the end of tonight's stream will ship out by the end of the day Friday. Normally we ship on Thursdays, but Christmas. So we'll try to get everything we can out on Christmas Eve. But anything that we can't will get shipped out on the day after Christmas. This week there are no streams on Tuesday. We don't stream on Tuesdays anymore unless it's like a new set coming out like Lorwyn, which we'll do in January. No stream on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. We will be back on Friday though, so that's exciting. Okay, so I'm going to make sure these name cards are in the right order. Get everything set up for our new streamer. Then our new streamer will join us. I will be managing chat and asking them questions so that they can just focus on the cards. Austin, Dr. Dumper, Kevin, Pedro, Susan, Edmund, Sean, Tommy, Silent Reaper, Esteban, John, Alex, Trevor, and Jay. Do you want me to pull the packs for these real quick too, or do you want? And then Jonathan. So I'm going to double check one more thing real quick. And then we'll be good to go. This whole stack is good to go. I'm just going to put it right here so that works for you. Okay, chat. Our new stream will be on in just a second. Can't wait for y'all to meet him. Give us 1 minute. Okay, chat, here comes Patrick. Oh, perfect. The Queen Honey button. Go along with it,
probably. Hey, everybody. I am Clint, and it is awesome to hang out with all of you today. Definitely not Patrick. Definitely not Lance. So, yeah.
Hope so you'll just need to eat the microphone a little bit more.
Eat the microphone a little bit more. There we go.
Move it like slightly closer to you.
There we go. Let's see if this thing's on here. All right. Hello, everybody. Not Patrick. Hopefully, I'm not Patrick. But not Patrick. So I know in another red shirt.
Not that we don't like Patrick. It was so funny because we showed up. I was like, we're wearing the same color shirt. This is great. So all we did was we changed the face on the AI avatar. We actually kept the shirt the same. So we're good.
Yep. The technology nowadays is great. But anywho, yeah. So I'm going to open up some of these packs for all of you. And certainly doing my best to see what questions are coming in. But I know Lance is going to help out, of course. I'll make sure I'm close enough to the microphone. And with that out of the way, let's open some of these. Especially Austin, I know you've waited a little bit here, so let's get to opening these. I have 2 packs Modern Horizons 1 and 1 Eternal Masters.
Okay, so when you're talking, it's just it's showing up like right on the bottom of the green. Just either talk a hair louder or just a little closer to the microphone. And 'cause you want it in that yellow to
Okay,
lower
there
red
we
range.
go.
Does that make sense?
Hopefully everyone can hear me here. Sorry about the technical difficulties, but yeah, let's go ahead and see what happens.
Very first pack opened on camera.
Yeah.
How exciting is this?
Thank you, Austin, for making this a reality for me here too. Let's see. Oh, start with an elemental art card, a snow-covered plains, a sun-baked canyon on that first one.
Sunbite Canyon, I think, is, if I remember right, the best of the land cycle in that set.
Yeah, any land where you're getting a little bit of pain for life is awesome, I feel.
I think the real good one on that is it's in red and white, and you can draw a card if you sack it. So.
Yep, yes you can. Second pack, here we go. The Dr. Dumper wants a soul stone. Hopefully when we get there, I'm rooting for you as well here. Second pack here for Austin. A snow-covered mountain. Yes, Distant Mage. My Grixis heart loves that one. All right. Let's move on to Eternal Masters.
And I know Clint doesn't know this, but we normally don't have these packs in stock, so it's kind of fun that you get to open them on your first stream ever.
It's neat because these are definitely a lot of nice cards in all of these. All right. Oh, a mystical tutor. That is a great tutor there.
Definitely can't complain about tutors.
No, you cannot. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved up. Thank you very much, Austin. Hope you enjoy those and get some sorceries and instants out of your decks.
Austin says thanks.
Awesome. All right, and next.
Okay, so we had that top row now. Sweet. Who's next?
Dr. Dumper. We have a Spider-Man Collector and an Eternal Masters. All right.
So what y'all don't know is off screen we have like 2 5 rows full of packs. So Clint has to decipher our wonderful handwriting and find where all the booster packs are. So
it's definitely a challenge, but hopefully we'll figure out where everything is together here. Niner fan, I am not the biggest sports ball persona. As long as people are having fun, yeah, go sports. But I don't know. But anywho, I'll start with this Eternal Masters here, and then move into Spider-Man. Thank you, Libelith, for those kind words as well. So let's go ahead and Eternal Masters. Oh, counter spells always need those. Annihilate. Diminishing Returns for the rare out of that one. Okay. And moving on to Spider-Man.
first collector pack ever.
Yep.
On stream.
On stream.
Handles it like a pro. Love to see it.
Awesome. With a food token.
Even better, a hot dog token.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I like a lot of the Spider-Man cards. Universes Beyond. Oh, Spider Sense. Blizzard. Connor's Curse. Cheering Crowd. Oh. Thawne Half is always a useful black staple. And we've got that extended Spider-Ham, Peter Porker. Go ahead and get this sleeved up here for you, Dr. Dumper. Sorry we could not get that Soul Stone, but hopefully you enjoy all these here. All right. Next. Oh. Just didn't. All right. And next we have Kevin. Thank you, Earthquake. One Eternal Masters for Kevin.
So again, not a big deal. We're just trading here. So, appreciate everybody's support while we do this. Just one thing that will be easier if we talk about it now than later is when you're opening the cards, you're doing a great job keeping them on camera. If you look on that left side of the screen there, the cards that you're going through are centered on the map, but the cards that you see, the main one, is the left side. What we want is your left hand to be centered on the mat, and then the other cards can go off screen a little bit to your right side. Does that make sense?
Like that?
So when you have the cards in your left hand, you're directly over the middle of the logo on the left. Does that make sense?
So like that?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right.
It's very unnatural to open cards in a specific spot, chat.
It's definitely a learning curve, but hey, I'm here for it. Vindicate. Destroy target permanent. Awesome, awesome. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved up for you here, Kevin.
Like Earthquake, which also goes by Amanda, said, you are doing a great job.
Awesome.
None of this is oh, you're doing awful. It's just more tips and tricks to help.
Appreciate it. And next up, we do have Pedro here with one Modern Horizon. Good luck, Pedro. A Snow-Covered Plains. Oh, Cabal Therapist.
Yeah, it should be 4 Modern Horizon. I don't know how many you grabbed.
Four. Mine.
We'll grab the other 3. Thank you.
All right. 3 more coming in here. Pack kind of just crumbled away here on me. Let's see what we get in this second one. A Snow-Covered Island. Oh, Endling. And third pack. Snow-Covered Plains, Unsettled Mariner, and last pack.
Ooh, did we hit an ephemerate in there?
Did we hit an ephemerate?
Yeah, ephemerate's a $4 or $5 card. I don't know if we have.
Oh, we did.
Nice.
We did. My apologies. I should know because I just built Nico Light of Hope, and that was one of the first cards that I did grab. So,
can you believe it? It's already up to $4 or $5 now.
Such just any of those flicker effects. Those are cards that I always try to just hoard as much as I can. All right, and last pack with the Snow-Covered Mountain and a Nether Spirit. Talisman of Resilience. Oh, and a Generous Gift. So those there. Ooh. All right. Thank you very much, Pedro. Sorry, it's a little bit bumpy there, but hopefully you enjoy all of these.
Glad you enjoyed them, Beast.
All right. Next up is Susan. Enneagrims, I know it's ephemerate would be awesome there, but it looks like Susan, 4 Spider-Man Collector and 2 Eternal Masters.
So again, I know it's super awkward, but just talking louder into the microphone.
So, Minty, actually, believe it or not, sometime around Revised, I know as hard as that is to believe here, the first pack I bought with my own money was 4th edition. So, I
think Clint was like 4 or 5 when Revised came out, but definitely a TCG pioneer.
Yeah, I was 7 when I started buying my own cards. So
dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. Let's start with this Eternal Masters here. Foil Counterspell and a World Gorger Dragon.
I think World Gorger Dragon came out in what, Judgment or something like that? It was a long time ago.
I can't even remember that one. And I do need to speak up, so I apologize.
It's all learning curve. I think it was Queen Honey who said it when she was training. It's like trying to pilot a spaceship when you get like 4 hours of training.
Oh, hopefully Carrion Feeder is one of my favorite cards there. Hopefully it gets a little bit more smooth, and I appreciate everyone hanging in there with me.
I mean, you're doing a lot better than I did on my first stream.
Control Magic and a foil Carrion Feeder.
I mean, heck, you've probably already opened more packs than I did, like in my first month streaming.
Oh, goodness. Let's move on to Spider-Man Collector Booster number 1. I have 4 of these here. Hopefully we find something neat. I appreciate that, Metal J. Is fighting me a little bit, so hopefully there's something good in here. There is more food, though, so definitely a lot of hot dogs so far tonight. Okay. Go ahead and... oh. 2 Spider piloted by Penny with the alternate frame. Mountain. Oh, Eddie Brock Mythic. Awesome. Spider-Woman in the comic frame. Borderless Urban Retreat. Reanimate. Always a great one, and I love that comic art when they use it right. And Electro Assaulting Battery on that first pack. All right. Morbius. I still have not watched that movie, but it is on my list of things to do. Arachne Psionic Weaver. Oh, yeah, the Toot card is going to be great. Moreland. J. Jonah Jameson. Always good to suspect some things here. Oh, Wedding Ring. Doc Ock's Tentacle.
It's funny, every time I see that Wedding Ring art, it's just, you can immediately tell if it's centered right or not.
Yeah. Especially the white backgrounds. The white background. Third Spider-Man Collector. All right. First, we have Craven's Last Hunt with great power. Ooh, beautiful Venom Deadly Devourer. 9 lives foil. Symbiote Spider-Man in foil. Extended. And we are on to last pack.
Good luck, Susan.
Okay. We have Future Flight. The Origin of Spider-Man in the comic book frame. Web of Life and Destiny Mystic, a Reprieve. Eddie Brock, another mythic flip there, which that is always beautiful. I love that comic style, and I hope we see a lot more of that in June.
They're bringing it back. They did
Awesome.
announce that, so that's cool.
Awesome. But anywho, let me go and get these sleeved up. Thank you very much, Susan. Hopefully you...
Yep.
Oh, 2 sleeves. All right, next up is Edmund with a lot of different packs here. Let me go ahead and grab all of these. I see we have a Last Airbender collector, a grabbed one of Karlov Manor and a Edge of Eternities collector. All right. Go ahead and get those opened up here. Hi, Jonathan. Should be... Yep. Of course. All right. There goes. Good luck, Edmund. Let's see what we can find at Karlov Manor. First rare, Barb Servitor. Lazav, the Wearer of Faces. Hot Pursuit. Cryptic Coat. Hide in Plain Sight. All right. That was it for Karlov. Let's go ahead and open up this Avatar Collector Booster. All right. First rare, Abandoned Air Temple. A Standstill for the screenshot. A Scene Fire Nation turret. Chong and Lily Nomads. And the Fire Lord Zuko. In foil as well.
I was about
Rumble Arena.
probably... I had like 5 or 6 episodes left in the show, and then I watched the pre-stream, and that was one of the first cards they spoiled. I was like, well, there goes the ending.
And last pack, Edge of Eternities. This is also one of my favorite. I know all of my favorite sets, I'd say, if we're going to get Real's Tempest from ages ago, maybe Urza's Destiny. But modern sets, though, Assassin's Creed, and then this is a close number second. The planets are just beautiful. All the, even just the basics out of here, and the bland sheet. Such a good pack, and this one is fighting me a little bit. As well. All right. Beautiful foil swamp.
But can you tell if that one's Galaxy or not? I know the darker ones are harder to tell.
I think this is...
Like when I look...
Oh, yep. Yeah, it is.
So the Galaxy ones are normally at least above $1, so I normally throw all the Galaxy in the rare pile. I don't know about the traditional foil ones, though.
Yeah, definitely a nice little amount of swirls there on that one. And we've got a Possibility Technician, a Vernal Fen, always a good commander card, Pinnacle Star Cage, Echoing Deeps, and a Sacred Foundry foil extended. Awesome. I loved all of those. Those are some great lands there. But anywho, let me go ahead and get this sleeved up for you, Edmund. Pretty good. All right, next we have Sean. We've got 3 Wilds of Eldraine. Going ahead, getting a new box out here for Wilds.
If anybody does want to grab packs, you'd be added to the end of the queue. Just FYI. We are trading Clint, who's doing an awesome job so far. But if you have any questions, let us know in chat. I am monitoring chat, so I'll be helping out with most of those. But Clint can chime in when he feels like it as well.
Awesome. And we have those 3 Wilds of Eldraine, 3 Modern Horizons 1, and 3 Eternal Masters. So lots of 3 here. Let's go ahead and see what we can open up. Good luck, Sean.
A lot of fun packs in this batch.
Oh, absolutely. I love the Enchanted Tales. That border is great. Intangible Virtue. Oh, and Lord Skitter Sewer King. I'm always surprised how well rats do, especially in Commander. And there are no shortage of good rat commanders, I feel. Okay. Okay, second pack. Here we go here. Ground Seal. A Mana Flare in the Enchanted Tales rare. And an Elvish Archivist.
I actually played against the Elvish Archivist on Arena the other day. I don't know what they were trying to do with it, but I killed it.
I think they're neat. They my partner thinks they look a lot like Aloy, so naturally put them in the Aloy deck just for that alone.
That's
So
fun.
last pack of wilds. Throne of Eldraine. Hardened Scales as a rare enchanted. So 2 rare enchanteds and a triple rare pack. Red Cap Gutter Dweller. Awesome pack of wilds. Let's go ahead and move on here to the Modern Horizons. A Snow-Covered Swamp. Merit Lage's Slumber. And... all right. Second pack, Modern Horizons. Snow-Covered Forest. Pashalik Mons. Spore Frog caused me a lot of trouble this Saturday, but that's another story. And last pack of Modern Horizons 1.
You get some Commander in on Saturday?
Did get some Commander in. Played against Clement the Worrywart. Thanks, Ware. Glad to be here. I'm Clint, by the way, in case anyone missed that. And yeah, played against Clement and Aloy. I don't even remember. I think it was Nico Light of Hope was what I was piloting then, which is another new to me deck. I've played it maybe a week or two. Oh, that is a good one. We've got Snow-Covered Mountain followed by Hall of Heliod's Generosity. Awesome there. And Talisman of Hierarchy. Yep. And let's go ahead and move on to the 3 Eternal Masters. Nope. Rorik's Bladewing. Second pack. Goblin Charbelcher. All right. Last pack of Eternal Masters. Counterspell. Blood Artist. Oh, and an Entomb. Oh, double rare pack with a foil control magic as well. Awesome. Let me go ahead and sleeve these up. Thank you very much, Sean. Hopefully you enjoy some of these and can throw some cards in your graveyard real soon. Yep. Yep. All right. All right. Next up, we have Thomas here with 1 Double Masters draft and 3 Modern Horizons 1.
So the Double Masters 2022 is going to be the very first set in the draft and set pack, so it's going to be right behind the end of the collector packs because it starts with a 2. So it's going to be to your left, 1 row to the left, and then it's going to be toward the front of that, right behind like Wildsville Drain. And then there's no way for you to know this, but Thomas SAI goes by Tommy, and it's Tommy S in chat, just so you know. Tommy hangs out a lot with us. There are a lot of people that hang out a lot with us, but when I can share like who each person is, it's always good for me to like connect the dots. So
Hey Tommy, hopefully get something real nice in here, which we'll go ahead and start with these Modern Horizons. A snow-covered... Oh, there we go. A Sword of Truth and Justice right out the first pack here. That is awesome. Second pack. Never have too many swords in this game, I swear. Snow-covered island. Ayula, Queen Among Bears. Put that Talisman of Conviction in there as well. You never have too many mana rocks. Seeing that Changeling as well gets me really excited for Eldraine. Go on and move to the last pack of Modern Horizons 1. Snow-covered plains. A very spiteful sliver. Don't know why he needs to be so spiteful, but you know what? I'm not gonna get in his way. Thank you very much for the kind words, HS. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and open up this Double Masters.
and just to be clear, and I'm sure you know, but there is Double Masters and then there's Double Masters 2022. So this one is 2022.
Oh,
and I'll say it like right below it on the pack art. It's super small, which is super annoying. But every once in a while, we do carry OG Double Masters, and that's going to be a black booster pack. So just like, and that one's called 2XM instead of 2X2 for the 3-letter set code. So just some more knowledge there.
2XM. It's funny because like a lot of the master sets are one of those things that I kind of shy away from personally, but it's just because once again, like I need to get more of the good packs like this one, which Frostcoal Reaver and a Master Biomancer for those 2 rares out of the pack. Oh, and a Young Pyromancer art and Unearth. All right.
I love when they do random full art commons and uncommons, but then there's so few that you just see the same ones over and over and over again. It'll be interesting to see if they ever do a set that's like all full arts.
It is really neat, and it's one of those things where like, yeah, you lose that consistency, but at the same point in time, they just look pretty. It's nice when they've got all the frame breaks and things like that. But anywho, let's get this sleeved up. Hopefully you enjoyed these, Tommy. Get that sword put away here. And least favorite commander. That I actually cannot think about the least fun. I know
Edgar?
Edgar. I've actually never played against Edgar before.
Lucky.
I've never. The last Eminence commander I played against was the Kitty Cat, so that was a while ago as well. So I think I'll have to think on that one.
What about like elves?
Elves, Lathril. I've had a bad time once with Lathril. Lathril was very mean to me once. So I could say Lathril for the time being.
I just know you're not a green fan, and elves are very green.
Not a green fan yet. Let's go ahead and Silent Reaper with 2 Modern Horizons 1 and 1 Eternal Masters. Right. Ephemerate art card.
If only that was
Hopefully
worth $5.
I know. Hopefully we'll get one in the pack. Oh, Dead of Winter.
That's right now, right?
Yeah. We are living it.
Just barely winter, though.
No. Elves before Christmas. I mean, it is the season, so I. Second pack of Modern Horizon. 1. Snow-covered forest and Ayula's influence. Oh, there's an Ephemerate. Was not in the art card pack, but it was in one of them. And last, Eternal Masters. All right. Last pack. Oh, speaking of elves. Jareth, Leonin Titan. And Animate Dead, I believe, and that is in foil.
Yeah, I think the non-foil is like $7 or $8, and this was a set that wasn't flooded with foils. I don't know if there's a lot of foils for Animate Dead out there, but hopefully that one has a premium on it. That would be nice.
All right, let's go ahead and get this sleeved up. Thank you very much, Silent Reaper. Hopefully you enjoy these. All right. Next, we've got Esteban. We've got a Last Avatar Collector and a Eternal Masters. All right. Start with that Eternal Masters booster here. Yeah, I mean, the phrase Elf Ball is definitely not understated. I mean, green, especially green, black, Golgari, like we can see it alone from the Bloomburrow, from the squirrels even. They're nasty and they get out of control. Oh, is that a shrine? I'll put that there because you never know, especially and an Ashnod's Altar, always one of those great, and a Wasteland. That's
a solid pack.
That's a very solid pack. And let's go on to the collector booster. Maybe there'll be some more shrines in here for Avatar or something even cooler. After we get past this ballistic boulder here. Oh, Airbender Ascension. Shattering Spree. The Swamp Bender Scene card. The Blue Spirit from Eternal. Oh, and Avatar Aang with the lovely Appa Plains. Thank you very much, Esteban. Let me get these sleeved up and ready for you.
While Clint's taking care of that, I do just want to remind people, tonight is our last stream until after Christmas. We don't stream on Tuesdays anymore. There will be no stream on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. So just FYI on that, y'all. Tonight's the last night for the shipping week. These cards will ship out absolute latest on Friday. We're going to try to get as many out the door as we can by the end of the day on Wednesday.
Next up, we've got John with 1 Eternal Masters. Good luck. I know Golgari elves are common, but they keep showing up today for some reason. Wonder, I had some fun with that in a Deval deck. And Call the Sky and a foil Toxic Deluge. Awesome. And go ahead and get these sleeved up. Thank you very much. Hopefully that Toxic Deluge will make some tables very sad with some board wipes here.
And then I don't expect you to remember all these, but just for mental reference, Jazz is John. So
awesome. All right. Next, we've got Alex up with 3 Modern Horizon 1. Okay. Got all 3 here. Let's get these open up. Thank you, Jazz, for ordering. I appreciate it. Frequently, I hope so. Hope you see me frequently too. Let's put it that way. Shuyun. Jelly is outing some of my terrible, terrible, terrible concoctions here. All right. Let's go ahead and see with the snow-covered forest to go along with the collector oof for that first pack. All right. Second pack. Whatever myth is playing, oh no. Snow-covered swamp. Tectonic Reformation. Two Diabolic Edicts in 2 packs. Hopefully there's nothing diabolical unless that's what you're looking for in this last pack here. Anything with blue. A Snow-Covered Plains. Eldamri's Call. That definitely I don't play Selesnya often, but when I do, that goes in just about every deck. Oh, and a Talisman of Creativity. All right. Go ahead and get that sleeved up for you. Thank you very much, Alex. Next up, we have Trevor with 3 Modern Horizons 2. So we didn't forget about the other Horizon sets. Awesome. No. Appreciate the audit. Hey, Pop Ghost. And there we are, 3 of Modern Horizons 2 set boosters. Let's see what you get, Trevor, here.
oh, good, they're magic cards.
Yep.
Good deal.
We know now. Oh, a Thought Monitor and a Vindicate. First pack. Let's move on to the second one here. Thank you, Pop. I appreciate it. Lannis, Cryptozoologist, and Priest of Fell Rites. Oh, and Retroframe and Archomancer. I like that guy a lot here. And last pack. Good luck, Trevor. Oh, there we go. Sarah Emissary. And a Wonder. Oh, and then finishing up the pack with a Foil Braids.
What's the list card?
Oh. Calming Licit. I have not
Is that
seen
another
that
rare
one.
from Exodus?
I do not know. If anyone knows if the Calming Licit, because a Stronghold, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a rare in Stronghold or not.
I opened up a lot of these back in the day, so if they are a rare, I do apologize.
It's probably not. But
Yeah.
I'll check. That's what I'm here for.
But let me go ahead and get this sleeved up. That was a awesome last pack. I
So
feel.
uncommon.
Uncommon. Thank you very much, Trevor. All right. Let's go ahead and get a pack for Jay. Edge of Eternity's Play. And the great thing about these Edge of Eternity's Play is even the play boosters have very pretty lands in them. So good luck, Jay. Hopefully you get something you like. Something artifacty, because I know who you are and I know what you're about to do with the cards in this pack. Memorial Vault. Yep, that fun one. And a beautiful foil mount. Go ahead and get these sleeved up for you, Jay. Very red pack.
For anybody just joining us, we are sold out of Eternal Masters and Modern Horizons 1 tonight, but we do still have the Avatar 4 play pack bundle, limit 1 per person per stream for $23.99. That's about $1 off our normal pack price. There you go. They're all good to go. About $1 off our normal pack price on those. They are limit 1 per person per stream. Get it out. Around. Merry Christmas.
Jonathan. Let's take a look here with one of the Avatar bundles, a Modern Horizons 1, and Eternal Masters. Little bit of everything on order. Start with Avatar here. Good luck, Jonathan. Planetarium of Wan Shiton.
Always good.
Two
to start with a
temples.
mythic.
Yeah, 2 temples too. Badger Mole, not the cub. Second pack. Hopefully that cub will pop up here. Zuko Conflicted with that borderless. That is awesome looking card. Third pack of Avatar. Earth Rumble and Earthbender's Ascension. Oh, double rare pack with Sandbender Scavengers. Last pack of Avatar. Azula, Cunning Usurper. There's Gran, one of the scourges of my foray into Arena right now.
Gran's annoying.
Gran's very annoying. Let's go ahead and get into Modern Horizons. Yeah, Avatar... I've seen a lot of good stuff from Avatar, and I don't know, I did not buy any of Spider-Man, bought a little bit of Edge, but Avatar, a lot of those flip sagas just keep popping up for me, and I'm not mad about it. Snow-Covered Mountain. Oh, there we go, Nurturing Peatland for the rare on that one. Talisman of Hierarchy. All right. And last, the Eternal Masters pack. Good luck, Jonathan. Counterspell. And a gamble. Seen a lot of tutors tonight, so hopefully everybody who's getting packs really likes searching their decks. So
the real question is, do they like shuffling them after they search them?
That's half the fun. I've always debated making a deck just to shuffle the deck. I've always wanted to build one of those, but at the end of the day, who does that really help in a pod? You know, it's just funny.
Helps whoever's playing opposition agent.
True. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Hopefully you enjoyed those, and we'll get gambling real soon. All right, next up is Steve. Metal J, yep. Go ahead and 2 Last Airbender play boosters for Steve. Very nice pop. Wow. Some elemental teachings. All right, and last pack. Good luck, Steve. A foil Momo friendly flyer, and the Fire Nation drill for a double rare pack. All right. Hopefully you enjoyed that there, Steve. Let me get these sleeved up for you.
While Clint's taking care of that, if anybody would like to purchase packs, you can buy packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. That's the only page on the site where we can open stuff live. Everything else ships sealed and has separate shipping charges. We do have a ton of packs in stock, from Throne of Eldraine collector packs all the way through Avatar and everything in between as far as collector packs go. We also have a bunch of play packs, set packs. We have the Avatar 4 play pack special for $23.99, limit 1 per person per stream. The queue, probably, I don't know, about 10, 15 packs. So it won't take very long to get to you. And we'd love to open stuff up for you. So tonight is also our last stream before Christmas. Our next stream will be on Friday. So we're going to have 3 days without streams in the upcoming days. So if you do want to grab anything, now is your chance.
All right, and next up, the call with a smattering of various collector boosters. We've got Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, Edge of Eternities, Tarkir Dragonstorm, and that Modern Horizons 3 collector booster. Let's go ahead and get these open. Good luck. Beautiful foil plains. Swamp. Wow.
See, it's not just
Swamp.
me. It happens to everybody.
Thinking. Mind Link Mech. The Collision of Realms. Satsuki, the Living Lore. Thousand Face Shadow. And Invoke the Ancients for the last rare there.
I don't know what it is, but it's specifically Neon Dynasty Full Art lands, the Ukiyo-e lands. That's what the art type is called. Every single time I see one, my brain, just for whatever reason, says a different basic land type than what it actually is.
I just think they're too pretty. They're too pretty, so I assume they're plains. I assume they're... But anywho, let's go ahead and open up some Edge of Eternities.
I'm just glad it's not just me.
They are some of my favorite lands too, so you would think that I'd get it together, but no.
I'm especially bad with the mountain one. I always call the swamp, the one with the snow on it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I could see that.
I don't think it even makes sense, but it's just what my brain does.
Brains are really weird. Oh, have fun with that, Minty. Definitely don't try to make it. Try to make it there. All right. Let's see. Trying to see if this is a galaxy.
So, the easiest way for me to tell galaxy, especially like on camera, is if you tilt it toward the light. So like this way, if you look at my hand over here, you tilt it that way a little bit. You can kind of see. That looks like it's
foil.
Yeah, just regular foil. The other place it's easier to see, especially on those darker ones, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner where all the set code stuff is,
I
if
appreciate
it's galaxy,
that, Minty.
normally it'll pop up a little bit in the text down at the bottom and makes it a little more obvious.
Okay. And oh, there we go. A Stomping Ground foil with a Surge Conductor from the Commander deck. A second Stomping Ground with that beautiful borderless art. A Strip Mine.
Pretty good.
Yeah. And Lumen Class Frigate. So that's
definitely a land pack.
Land pack for sure.
Well, except Strip Mine's kind of like anti-land, but
you win some, you destroy some, you know?
as long as you're the one playing it, you're good.
Exactly. Next up, Tarkir Dragonstorm. I've had a lot.
One of the packs
Yep. Yep. We have freed them. There we go.
I think it's a lot like the Avatar collector pack.
First up, Kishla Village and Border Extended. Out. Frost Cliff Siege. A Severance Priest. Canopy Gargantuan from the Commander decks. Quarry Mountain Monastery. One of those beautiful Dragon Eye.
And that one's in foil too.
Yep.
There
Foil.
were about one, sometimes two a box in for the full Dragon Eye lands. If you got lucky, you'd get like 3 non-foil, or 2 is kind of more common. You'd get about 3 total per box, which is just crazy to me.
Yeah, they are very neat. Last, we've got Modern Horizons 3. Good luck, call. The Necro Bloom for our first rare there. Benthic Anomaly. A beautiful Frame Break Ruby Medallion. Flare of Denial. That's an awesome one. And that Borderless Arena of Glory. Excellent. So thank you, Bacall, for placing that. It was definitely fun to open up a lot of those collector boosters. Yep. All right. Next up, we have Kevin with 1 Eternal Masters and 1 Modern Horizon 1. All right. Good luck, Kevin. Snow-covered mountain. A deep forest hermit. And next up, the Eternal Masters pack. Good luck. Pyroblast, I believe, is one of those better uncommons, and Serendib Crete. And a foil Brainstorm.
Never go wrong with a Brainstorm.
No, I think when I do play blue, I definitely need those. Whether I'm talking about the card or just having a Brainstorm, who knows? But let me go ahead and get these sleeved up, and thank you very much, Kevin. Hopefully you enjoy these.
One thing you could do now that the queue's shorter is, like, you see how the whole right side of the screen's taken up by the schedule? Because it'll all fit like on the short one, you could just click that button there. And now we have more space. Feels more roomy in the stream room, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. All right. Next up, Uperwedge. 2 Wilds of Eldraine. Two Wilds of Eldraine set coming right up. Good luck. And hopefully we get something real fun. Thanks, Tommy.
Ristic would be pretty sweet.
Ristic, doubling season. There's some fun enchanting tales. Aggravated Assault too is just cool too. I know it's not the sought after one, but extra combats are fun. Hopefully Lance's call. Oh, I see. Oh, fraying sanity, just like seeing a blue frame and not pulling a Ristic. And devouring Sugar Mall. So double rare pack. Oh. Good luck. Last pack. Let's see what we can do.
Got the Moonshaker art card. That's pretty sick.
Moonshaker art card and that very beautiful forest too. I know. That is a fun one. Foil. Pegwheel, the Duke of Splendor. Mythic. Awesome. Season of Growth. And Ariette for double mythic pack. And lastly, Leyline of Lightning. That was definitely a little bit loaded there. That is very cool. Very cool. Those Wilds of Eldraine set boosters have a lot of neat little surprises in them. Go ahead, got that sleeved up. Hopefully you enjoy that, Euper. All right, next up we have Hunter with one Eternal Master. Good luck, Hunter. Void. All right, let me go ahead and get this all taken care of. Thank you very much, Hunter. And this time we have Bakal, 2 Eternal Masters, 4 Mystery Booster 2.
Have you ever opened Mystery Booster 2 before?
Yeah, they are wild, and I have seen some very, very strange things. And last 4 Modern Horizon 1. Yeah, awesome. All right. Yep. So I'll go ahead here. Let's start with Modern Horizons. I always want to say Mystery Booster 2 to the end because, once again, it's a crazy, crazy, crazy smattering of every card you can think of. But I'll put those, sandwich those, and Eternal Masters at the back here. Good luck again, Bakal. Let's see if we can get something good.
If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in chat. Clint is doing a great job of monitoring chat and opening packs, but I'm also monitoring chat as well. So if between the two of us we missed something, just repeat yourself. We'd be happy to help you out.
A snow-covered swamp and a Morophon. Such a fun little shapeshifter. Zodiac. I can say I'm a Gemini.
I was about to say either
Yeah.
Clint's not super into astrology or doesn't want to
No.
share one of the
Yeah,
two.
it's one of those. I'm debating. It's wide enough. It's yeah. Well, let's leave it at that. No advanced moon charts here or anything though. We'll stay away from that. And favorite deck archetype.
One that wins?
I would say I'd say Grixis Good Stuff is kind of where I land. Snow Covered Island, Cabal Therapist, Talisman of Curiosity.
A Cabal Therapist has probably seen some stuff.
Yeah, I do not want to imagine what that job details. Third pack, Modern Horizons 1. I'd say that as far as like standard, I do tend to go aggro. While I have been saying I hate green, I've been playing Arena a lot lately, and I've actually been doing mono green Stompy. So that's kind of where I've landed on, just to try to force myself out of my comfort zone. A Snow-Covered Plains, a Cordial Vampire, is he really cordial, though? That is what I want to know.
Depends if you have the blood.
Yeah. Depends on how much blood, how many blood tokens. Last pack of Modern Horizons. More red polos, more blue t-shirts. Wrap your mind around that one. That's good one. Yeah, hopefully we can see that force here.
It's just impressive that you know. If you asked me, I'd be like, not sure.
I'd say more than anything is Hawaiian shirts. That's fun. Yeah.
Not in the winter though.
Snow-covered mountain. No, I still wear them. Miss Syndicate Naga. Oh, and Soul Herder. Had a lot of fun with that in Nico the Light of Hope the other day. All right. Let's go ahead and go to the complete randomness that is Mystery Booster 2.
So on these, just because you never know anymore, once you get to the rare slot, we just leave the rare, the white border card, the feature site or acorn card, and the test card. Just so you know.
Good tune.
And then if you see anything crazy, this set's like 1,900 cards. There's no way no one or anybody knows all of them. But like, if you see a tortured existence or something like that, like, you know, you can set that aside too.
Sedgemoor Witch, Veil of Summer, a Static Orb, and who's that Praetor? Put that there. Favorite Planeswalker? I gotta give it to Liliana, although Nico Aris, I really liked when they put them in Kaldheim. I love shard tokens, even though I don't really play enchantments that much. But Liliana's like the classic for me, because I love zombies. I'll get that out there. I have a binder. I'm trying to finish collecting one of every zombie in the game. I think I've got, not taking printings into accounting, I think I've got like 30 that I don't have. So, any necromancery type things I'm pretty big on. Second pack. Oh, Alphedo Alchemist. I know that's definitely a good one there. And yeah, Nico. And any bouncing fun time with Nico is good. That, and you can just turn all those things into 9/9s with trample and indestructible, and it's a good time. Mayhem Devil, I had some fun with that. Oh, Master of Waves. A Mardu Outrider. A Flusterstorm is a fun one. And Heart of a Duelist. That was a cool one. Third pack. Siege the Queen is a very underappreciated tutor in my opinion, especially if there's a hybrid mana change for Commander. Coalition Relic for that first there. A white bordered snow covered island. Retro Future Sight Brainstorm. And a Teamer Elevator. I would not want to get on that elevator. Last pack of Mystery Booster 2. Jeweled Lotus, I would say it's conflicting. It is very conflicting how I feel about it because the card was designed for Commander. So clearly it's one of those things that Wizards, before having the committee in their grasp, really wanted. Turok Dreadcanter, Mythic. Awesome. And a Spirit of the Labyrinth, very oppressive stacks piece. Gotta love that. And a Future Sight Hogak with a very creepy crawler at the end. So I say that too also as someone who has a Jeweled Lotus. But I don't know. I feel that Mana Crypt, I don't mind because every time I play someone and they use Mana Crypt, it ends up losing them the game. I have never once played someone where Mana Crypt led to them winning. So let's go and do this first pack of Eternal Masters. I think a lot of it too with bans is it really comes down to Rule 0 kind of being the most fun part of Commander. A Heritage Druid. Exactly. And last pack. Good luck, Recall. Green Sun Zenith.
Unbanned, which is nice.
Yep. Definitely get some use out of that now. Let me go ahead and sleeve all these up. Thank you again, Bacall. Personally, if it was me, I would not mind pulling any Mana Crypts, even if it's just going to look pretty in a binder for a bit. Next up, Eric with one of the Avatar bundles. Let me grab those for you here. All right, good luck, Eric. Let's see what we can find here. Abandoned Air Temple. Abandoned Attachments is really great if you're playing Lessons right now. Hopefully we can find that owl. We can find that badger here. The Walls of Ba Sing Se, not bad at all. Third pack. One of the special border treatments, Ang Iceberg, with the poor cabbage merchant in tow. Good to know. I will keep an eye open. Last pack. Let's see what we can do, Eric. A foil Gran. Oh, and Legend of Karuk. Oh, and also a Boomerang Basics. I was wondering when I would see one of those today. Let me go ahead and get that sleeve up for you, Eric.
So the Kirk people are talking about goes by Kirk Nolan Stream, and they have been around since fairly toward the beginning, before I even worked with Moonshot. And they tend to get some pretty crazy pulls. They pulled the first ever serialized card ever on stream, a serialized Wormcoil Engine out of Brothers War, right when the set came out. It was pretty wild. And then, so in addition to that, the Mana Crypt, they also got a serialized alternate art Elish Norn out of March of the Machine, where the alternate art only came on the serialized version. So Kirknall's been pretty lucky.
Awesome. Yep. All right, let's move. Yeah, let's move right along here. Thomas with some more Wilds of Eldraine.
Hey, Joey, good to see you.
Four Wilds of Eldraine set boosters. Good luck, Thomas. Tommy. A aggravated assault. That is awesome. A Tale for the Ages on that first pack. Second pack. Leyline of Anticipation. And a Spellbook Bender. Third pack. Wow, Mythic Defense of the Heart in the Enchanting Tales frame. Mosswood Dread Knight. And last pack. Sentinel of the Lost Lore. Go ahead and get these sleeved up for you. Thank you, Tommy. Set when I started playing. So, been playing since Revised, of all things, but I was a very, very wee lad. One of my older brothers decided that he would take the burden of teaching the bratty 5, 6-year-old how to play. He built me a blue deck, and he ended up putting 4 fish liver oil in the deck. So that was my first Magic the Gathering experience in a nutshell. But I've kind of been poking around playing ever since. Been back most recently since Ikoria. So. Next, John with a Last Airbender collector booster. Have a good night, Tommy. Ice Age. Ice Age was a fun one. I love all the limb duel, snow-covered zombies, all that nonsense. That was not the greatest cards, but that art, I miss that period. First Ikoria, I forget what I did. I bought the commander decks for Ikoria like right before the pandemic started, and that was kind of where I was at there. Well, let's go ahead and get this open up, John. Good luck. The Borderless Zuko, Azula with that Diochan Artful Beauty, a Field Notes Raven Eagle, Zuko Firebending Master from the Jumpstart, and Hakoda. All right, let me go ahead and get that sleeved up here, John. Thank you. All right, Jacob with, let's see what we've all got. Some Lost Caverns set. Edge Collector. And one of our Last Airbender bundles. Go ahead and open up a new box here.
While Clint's taking care of that, tonight is the last night we do have the Avatar 4 play pack bundle. It is limit 1 per person per stream. I am looking, and we have 7 of those left tonight. Tonight is the last night we will have them for a while.
All right, so let's start with Ixalan, move into Avatar, and then we'll finish up there with that Edge of Eternities and hopefully see some very pretty lands out of there. Good luck, Jacob. A Bedrock Tortoise. Go ahead and move on to the first Avatar pack. Off, Hard-Headed Teacher. Azula, Cunning Usurper. Cunning Usurper. A Tiger Seal. And a Realm of Co. Double rare pack there. Last pack of Avatar. Good luck. Hang at the Crossroads with that awesome, awesome borderless art. And last Agni Kai. A Lightning Strike. And last, let's open up Edge of Eternities. Such a cool set. Oh, that is a Galaxy Island. Awesome. A Lightstall Inquisitor. Evendo Bushraiser. A Space-Time Anomaly. Blink Moth Nexus. Borderless Entropic Battlecruiser. Oh, it's... Oh. Yeah, I'd say I'm really excited, honestly, for Star Trek, and I'm a huge Star Trek person to some degree, but I will say that more than just being excited for Star Trek due to the theme, they've got to have some cool planets in there. They've got to have some neat stuff. So
I knew when they announced with Edge of Eternities that spacecraft could be your commander, the legendary ones, I was like, Star Wars or Star Trek is coming, guaranteed. Probably both, but at least one.
The Enterprise is, at least, I'm going to make an Enterprise commander deck. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it's, unless they have multiple Enterprises, who knows?
They should have one Enterprise, but they should have different arts for each of the...
Oh, that would be great. Sort of like a Spidey thing going. I think
well,
that
just
would
that
be
way you don't have like 5 different Enterprise cards that do strikingly similar things.
Yeah. Make it a little bit easier. Joey next up with 2 Avatar jump starts and 1 of our Avatar play bundle. And yeah, Tarkir, I liked a lot of the themes better in Tarkir because like sealed and drafting for Edge really just felt like I'm trying to get as many artifacts as I can in my deck. But also it was kind of fun getting as many artifacts as you could into a deck. So I pulled a Tezzeret during a 2-headed giant sealed and it was pretty fun. Got a lot of loyalty counters. Let's go ahead and start with the jump start here for you, Joey.
Yeah, Myth totally doesn't understand time. Mod Horizons 3 Bloomburrow. Favorite and least favorite set of this year. Oops, last year. My bad.
I mean, Bloomborough, if Bloomborough could just be every year, if we could go back to Bloomborough every year, I would.
Have you opened a Jumpstart pack yet? You have, right?
Myself, yes, not on stream.
Okay, I was about to say, because as
Lessons.
you'll learn, they come in two packagings. So, the rares and mythics in these are kind of like all mixed out throughout the pack, so you're just gonna have to look through all of them.
Lessons. I know there's a lot of good lessons. Oh, and a Grand. She's oh, I love this. I love this so much because I know that's not supposed to be there. So,
it's not, but it is, which is so weird.
Chakra Meditation. Oh, and Boomerang Basics. Land package. All right. And the second pack. And powerful. Let's see what powerful lessons we find. I mean, we found Boomerang Basics. I think that's a powerful lesson. Bang, Roku's companion. All right, so that was it for Jumpstart. Let's go ahead and move over to the set. I personally eat my extra basic lands to envelop their power. No, I'm kidding.
Not so basic anymore.
Nope. I will say, joking aside, there is at least one Edge of Eternity's island in the basement of my house with bite marks in it. So I'm not going to elaborate any further, but someone fell asleep deck building, and it was not me. So they just fell asleep during the middle of sleeving. How hardcore it is to build commander decks at 2 to 3 a.m. Or they were hungry. I don't know. Redirect Lightning with that elemental frame there. Day of the Black Sun. I've been getting hit with that a lot in Arena. That's a pretty cool play pack there. I don't think the swamp would be good for you. I really don't. It might have the most nutrition, but it would be hard to get down. Forest, yeah. Some veggies. Especially if it's one of the Bloomborough forests in season. If you pick the right season. I think that was neat when they did all of those as well. Not the badger mole I was looking for. The lion turtle. Crashing wave is really cool looking though. Yeah, and some of the planes, especially the ones that do have more of the yellow wheat field type vibes, I appreciate those ones.
Remember when islands used to actually be islands and not just things with water on them?
Yeah. Those were fun times. I miss like the very watercolor, which is why when they had the Bob Ross lands, I was like, why didn't this happen sooner? Because it feels very, very pretty. All right. Waterbender Ascension. And last pack here. Good luck, Joey. Speaking of planes with vegetation on them, Earthen Ally. The ally support was unexpected when I saw that they were doing Avatar. I rushed out and I was very excited because I'm like, we're going to get a whole bunch of monks. We're going to get all sorts of monks. There's so many monks in the show. And then they gave us allies, but you know what? I like that too. I like the allies. Go ahead and get this sleeved up for you, Joey. Thank you for ordering.
If anybody does want to grab packs, the queue is short. You can buy packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. Shipping $6 for up to 9 packs or $10 for up to a 500 count box. Tonight is the last night of this shipping week. All the cards from this past Thursday through tonight will ship at the latest by the end of the day on Friday. Shipping, like I said, is a little bit weird this week because of Christmas on Thursday. Normally we ship on Thursday. We're going to try to get everything out the door on Wednesday that we can, but again, we don't know when USPS is picking up on Wednesday, so it might be kind of hit or miss if we get everything out by then, but worst case will be out the door on Friday. A reminder, no stream Tuesday through Thursday this week. We will be back on Friday. It'll be fun. You should be there. But I hope you all have a happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, all the holidays that happen this time of year. Hope you all enjoy whichever you celebrate.
Just going ahead and making up some new name cards real quick here. I think being new here, I will say the stickers seem to be my worst enemy.
You'll get used to it.
And definitely, yeah, no Navi cards in the Avatar set. I'm honestly surprised we do not have them. If they weren't blue, I would be very confused though.
We do gifts for sure. Our kids are pretty young. They're not like into TCGs or anything yet, so we're not doing anything like TCG related. But I'm sure they'll have plenty of fun stuff come Christmas morning. You never know when the stream's on in the house at home, so I'm not going to say anything specific in case one of them woke up or something, but definitely should be a good Christmas. They do like Pokemon cards, but we don't go super hard into Pokemon at home. We have some decks we play, and that's about it.
I wish I would be lucky with the Yu-Gi-Oh! With a Pokemon kid. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid, so
There's nothing wrong with that.
I know. I mean, he beats me at Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the problem. I can't read that much card text. So next up, we do have Simon with 3. Oh no, I'll check one thing here real quick.
To be fair, Myth, learning Magic is quite the endeavor for a teenager without a long attention span.
I think it really comes down to like how getting used to, especially when it comes to like Commander, trying to teach that patience as well as the politicking part of things. Like, even then, like, I've tried to teach 60 card, and there's moderate success. There is moderate success with that, but at the end of the day, you know, kids like to go full tilt, I feel. And then when they do that and they lose, they're just like, what happened? Why did I lose? Why am I out of the game already? But anyhow. 3 Lost Caverns of Ixalan set boosters for Simon. Good luck. I mean, video games, you know, are good too. They could be playing Arena of the Planeswalkers. I think that Stomping Ground was pretty neat looking. I think that was pretty. I'm trying to remember if we did get anything else from Edge that was cool. Some good lands. Malcolm, Alluring Scoundrel, great pirate. Oh, and a special guest, Miri Weatherlight Duelist.
That's back like for the 1 or 2 sets where special guests actually had rarities.
Yeah, that is so neat though. And Lorcan is fun. I like not having to worry about mana so much. I know you can still miss ink drops, but it's fun. I don't keep up with it that much, but I do have some decks in the house just to play every once in a while. Oh, one of the beautiful, beautiful islands there. Breaches, and Malcolm. 2 packs. Oh, that is a Jurassic Park Mountain. I do not play on Spell Table at the moment. I need to start getting set up on there. I'm kind of without a PC right now, but we'll see. If I can get RAM, we'll see.
Funny you mentioned that. Myth sent me a picture the other day about how we could download RAM.
Yeah,
it was great.
I would not try, but yeah.
For those who don't know, it's definitely a scam. If you ever come across it, don't ever do it.
Last pack. Let's go, Simon. Oh, boy, a Lava Tongue. Love that treatment. And a Dire Flail. Oh, with a foil Sunken Citadel right behind it. All right, let me go ahead and get that sleeved up. Thank you, Simon. Hopefully you enjoy them.
I don't know that I ever mentioned this to Clint, so I'll educate Clint while I mention it to everybody else. If there's a box that has box toppers that are potentially worth something, like Lost Caverns at Ixalan or Lord of the Rings, stuff like that, we do keep track of the order people buy packs in each of the boxes. And then once a month, at the beginning of the month, we will do what we call box toppers for the previous month. Basically, say there are 24 Ultimate Masters packs. Somebody got 24 packs. They'd obviously get the topper. But say one person bought 12 packs and the second person bought 12 packs. The first person would be packs 1 through 12. The second person would be packs 13 through 24. We use random.org to pick a random pack number, and whoever pack number we pick gets the box topper. So that's how we do that.
Awesome. And let's go back, Uper. Let's try some more. I'm really rooting for that Ristic for you. And thank you. Thank you. Hopefully the pools are pretty good, and hopefully they'll get better. So let's a Stab Wound and the Goose Mother. And last pack. Let's see if the Ristic is hiding in here. The pack definitely does not want to yield, so hopefully that's a good sign. Spreading Seas had me hoping there. Rankle's Prank, a foil Impact Tremors, and Gave off of the list.
It's a pretty fun pack.
Yeah, I like that. Gave also too. That's one of my favorite. I don't play that commander, but I built it once very poorly. Still had fun with it. Still a million infinites. Definitely a fun, weird commander. So, hopefully we'll get that out to you, and thank you for putting that in. Looks like we are on that hunt for a Ristic for somebody here. Let me go ahead and make up this card. Okay.
Also, happy early birthday, Icom. They said their birthday's tomorrow, but we're not streaming tomorrow.
That's
so.
right.
And that was
Happy
like
early
hours
birthday.
ago. So I don't blame you for not remembering.
We're an hour away on the East Coast. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah, it is a fun Ristic. There's a lot of cool Ristics too lately as well. Let me go ahead and get this pulled up. I come with some more. I have 2 Wilds of Eldraine and 2 Commander Masters set boosters. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, hopefully the signed art card brings us a little bit of luck here. Garruk's Uprising. And into a Phyrexian Unlife. That's a fun one. Oh, and Restless Spivak. Next pack of wilds. Greater Oromancy, that is a fun mythic. Along with Godric, Cloaked Reveler, and Narfi from the list. All right, moving on to the Commander Masters set boosters.
So, a fun story about Wilds of Eldraine. They had designed a Jumpstart set to go with it, but they canceled the Jumpstart product before the set came out. So the few Jumpstart specific cards they designed are in the set boosters.
Oh.
And they're really hard to hit. So Food Coma is one that's like not a main set card. It's a Jumpstart card, but it's hard to find because they're only in like very rare set boosters. So
seems like a lot more intentional version of what happened with that one Earthbending card.
Yeah, kind of.
I love Jumpstart so much. That's neat, though, that they were able to do that. Magus of the Wheel right up there. And Gisela, Blade of Goldnight. Taborax is pretty good common, too, I'd say. Oh, and a Reliquary Tower. Snakeskin Veil's also a fun one. Oh, I don't know how much that's worth, but that is a very pretty little soul ring.
Is it foil or non-foil?
Non-foil.
It's still a few bucks in non-foil. Yep. I think it's somewhere between 5 and 10.
That is a
could be wrong, but
cool soul ring.
It's probably one of my favorites, honestly. Yeah. At least that you can pull out of a pack. I know they've done so many in Secret Layers too, so I don't really count those just because they're so hard to find.
Oh yeah. Not bad at all. And last pack. Good luck. Land Tax. That's a great one. And Kindred Dominance. Along with a Galta, Primal Hunger. Very nice. Very nice. Go ahead and get that sleeved up for you.
Well, that will bring us to an empty queue, so if anybody would like to grab packs, you'd be up next, assuming nobody else beats you to it. You can buy packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. Again, that's the only page on the site where we can open stuff live. Everything else ships sealed and has separate shipping charges. Tonight is the last night of the shipping week for Rip and Ship, so everything from this past Thursday through tonight will ship by the end of the day on Friday at the latest, although we will try to get as much as possible out on Wednesday. Christmas makes things a little bit out of the ordinary this week, but if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Also, if you have any questions for our brand new streamer here, Clint is streaming for the first time tonight, doing an absolutely outstanding job. Thank you so much for joining us, Clint. Clint has been with us for, I guess, like technically a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
We had like a couple days of training behind the scenes, and this is the first stream. So if y'all have any questions or want to know anything about Clint and his Magic history, now's a great time to ask.
I am a mostly open book. Mostly. Thanks, little Brun Dog. I appreciate it.
That's Carl from Crazy Carl. Just
Oh,
FYI.
Carl. Awesome. Hey, Carl.
It is obviously just a few days before Christmas here, so a lot of people are probably trying to get all those last minute gifts taken care of. Even I know my wife and I were up late last night wrapping presents at our house. We still have plenty more to wrap. So if anybody's just chilling in chat and has any questions, we'd love to answer those for you. Are you ready for, or well, I guess, do you celebrate Christmas?
Yes.
And are you ready for
So-
Christmas?
So my partner, all they really wanted was Magic, and they already torrented everything. So
Nice.
So one Avatar Commander bundle later, and a few packs of Edge and a few other things. That's been kind of fun. The kiddo just wanted some random merch from Glitch production shows, which if any of those ever get turned into a secret lair, I would definitely I would play those. But yeah, I'd get them a pillow. Yeah, I would definitely get them a pillow. Oh, hello, Jay. But yeah, and then that's kind of it. I know I tend to also travel. I don't really do Christmas at my house, but my family and my partner's family, and it's a lot of traveling, but not leaving Indiana at least. So not bad. And hopefully, hopefully if I get anything, it's money. And I know that's horrible to say, but I'm really looking forward to turning that into some Lorwyn Eclipse packs.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That's I shouldn't complain that the set's not out yet, but I want it to be out. It would have been a good Christmas present, I feel.
Yeah, well, I think especially like this time of year with everything crazy going on, it's kind of nice to have something to look forward to. But even though your partner tore into the Magic cards early, now you can have the experience of playing Magic for Christmas.
Yeah, that's probably that's going to be what we do.
I mean, it sounds like a fun day to me.
Oh, yeah. We end up playing a lot of 1v1 Commander, which I know is not the most like equitable format, but it does kind of beat goldfishing, I feel.
Oh, for sure.
It's so
And Myth would be the first to tell you, you can play Spell Table, but like you said, you got to get that computer up and running first. So.
Yeah. And Lorwyn, Lorwyn's one of those sets, especially Shadowmoor, where like everyone's got those phases when they've been playing Magic real long, when they kind of weave in and out a little bit. Shadowmoor was kind of that one that got me back for if only a little bit. just because I thought the Rakdos elementals were real cool. I love the. Oh, Jay's still hiding in there. Yeah, Taval. It has been so much fun. It has been. I just like it. I like. It's been really neat. Just trying to mill myself as quickly as possible. And there's so much stuff that gives zombies flying, and I love. I have to have zombie decks.
I mean, I'll be honest,
Oh.
deck building is not my jam personally. Like I just get overwhelmed by the massive depth of the card pool that exists for Magic the Gathering. So I normally just end up like net decking or EDH rec commanders, and like I don't copy it like exactly, but I'll go through like the cards I have and play those, or like be like, oh, that's cool. I never would have thought of that interaction. But so I lean heavy on inspiration from others. Not saying I couldn't build my own decks, but I just don't have the patience for that.
I mean, oh, yeah, and it's just like, I don't know, EDH Rec, I look at it as a tool more than anything. It's like that it gets the creative juices kind of flowing.
I know a long time ago, back when Jake and Joel or Magic were together, in on the same YouTube channel, I guess I should say. They had a Commander Deck League, and you like upgraded it every month. And like, if I had to do that on my own without EDH track, I never would have played. But actually took my all-time Lathril Precon and upgraded that up to like $200,
Nice.
and it was a wild deck.
I I think like something like a league like that is fun too. I think Bulk and Pauper Commander 2 is also enjoyable, even though, you kind of are swinging for the fences, I feel like, when you play that way. But I think that's really that's half the fun. I don't think I could be a Strixhaven student or a Fey creature though, so maybe I'll wait till Turtles.
Turtles
And,
actually comes out before Strixhaven. It comes out in February.
well,
We'll be opening it in February.
in the well, that's the thing. We don't really know, because I don't know if you've been keeping up with the Lorwyn story. They have Strixhaven students going to Lorwyn.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so I've like started the first episode of it. There's a lot there. There's a lot. But Seeker, let me go ahead and look here what we got going on. Lord of the Rings set and some Avatar. Oh, all right. Yeah, the pizza lands are going to be delicious. I cannot wait.
I just can't wait for somebody to like get a legitimate pizza, and then every time they play a land, they just slap a slice down and their land is own.
You have to take a bite. You have to take a bite of your pizza land, or at least pizza when you play the pizza lands. Seeker, let's go ahead with one Lord of the Rings set booster and some Avatar packs. Get that open for you. Good luck. And yeah, I know cosplaying, I think the last time I personally cosplayed was Bane from Batman. So if we ever, by some miracle, get some DC universes beyond, I may end up doing that, but time will tell.
Trying to remember the last time I dressed up for anything, including Halloween. I remember one year I was I think I was a speed limit sign. Or my kid was like a car or something, but I was a speed limit sign.
That's if they're a car, if it keeps them on the road, I guess. Hang at the crossroads for first pack.
That's the mythic Aang, right?
No, rare.
The rare Aang.
This is the one
Oh,
part
the
the way
Aang
into
and
the
Law on the back.
journey. Yeah, the earthbending, like right after he's learned earthbending.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There's so many Aangs, it's hard to keep them all straight.
There's so many, but I really like how they let Aang go on that journey, and I feel like that's like a narrative thing that if they do it not just Universes Beyond, but with Magic, that's perfect.
I mean, they kind of have been a little bit. There are a couple characters like in Edge of Eternities. I think it was Sammy.
Yep.
Got 2 cards. I got an uncommon and a mythic version. So.
Sir Vonham too. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
being-
Yep.
So that, I like that kind of design space, as long as it's not, once again, like the entire set, but it's fun. It also lets you play 2 of the same kind of legendaries without playing the same legendary. So I think that's kind of neat. Oh, and Jelly gonna help me with some cosplay. I appreciate that. Airbender's Ascension. Maybe if we go back to Call Time too. That's another one. Although I will say my favorite thing out of Call Time were like the snow zombies. Wilds, I know.
Got a greater Armancy.
Yeah, Greater Oromancy. That's
no like Ristics or Doubling Seasons or anything like that. Or Soul Cauldrons. I don't think we hit any of those.
Yeah, no Soul Code. Duskmourn's fun. Duskmourn's fun. Boomy Unleashed Mythic in foil. Along with Momo. Oh, and 3 2 rare, 1 mythic with Zhao. Because what the game needs is a lot more Blood Moon effects. Last pack of Avatar. Lapse in Mono Red, no, absolutely. I have a for Commander, I have a very nasty Rograk and Jessica deck that I love. If I ever wanted to be even meaner, that's what I would do. Is just put in all of those Blood Moon. Fire Nation Palace. Minions, always a solid choice. Let's move on to the Lord of the Rings set booster. Good luck, Seeker. Rivendell. And a borderless Barad-dûr. Beautiful foil swamp as well. Go ahead and get that sleeved up here for you. Thank you very much, Seeker, for ordering. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, those bats are nasty. Gonna take just a moment here to make up some more name cards and get back to opening up some of these.
While Clint does that, just want to update y'all. We do only have 5 of the Avatar 4 play pack bundles left. They're $23.99, about $1 off per pack, and limit 1 per person per stream. Tonight is the last night we're going to have those, so even if there are some in stock at the end of the stream, they will be going away. And then tonight is our last stream this shipping week. There will be no stream tomorrow on Tuesday. We don't stream on Tuesday anymore. And then Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, we're letting Santa take the show. And then Thursday, Christmas Day, we'll be spending time with our families. But we will be back on Friday. So if you do want to grab some packs, we'd love to open them for you tonight. You can buy them at moonshotgamestore.com/live. If you're brand new, welcome to the stream. Your streamer tonight, Clint, is also brand new. So y'all have something in common. How cool is that? But we are Moonshot Games. We're a brick-and-mortar game store in Noblesville, Indiana, about half an hour north of Indianapolis. We're WPN Premium, certified by Wizards of the Coast. It's a great place to hang out and play Magic. So if you're ever in the area, come say hi. But we've been doing this for, almost 5 years now. Between before I started working with Moonshot and did this independently to now. We've opened up over 250,000 packs on the stream, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, that's 250,000 packs. I would hate to see the dumpster all those pack wrappers end up in if they were all in one place, but it would be pretty wild. But yep, if you want to grab packs, moonshotgamestore.com/live. Don't forget, shipping $6 for up to 9 packs or $10 for up to a 500 count box.
Thomas, back with Wilds of Eldraine. I know that chase for Ristic is definitely happening today. So let's see if we can get this here. The Doubling Season art card of a foil island. Restless Cottage, borderless. Blind Obedience. The Spectre of Mortality. Foil Dragon Mantle. Oh, the Great Aurora from the list. That is pretty cool. That was a pretty loaded pack there. Second pack. Let's see if we can get even better than that there. Yeah, I definitely would not want to try to epoxy foil, but, you know, it is definitely an art project. Food Fight. Foil Frolicking Familiar. Third pack. Things in the epoxy. Yeah, that I actually like that idea. Unnatural Growth, the fun one. Horned Lock Whale, and a foil Restless Bivouac with that beautiful, beautiful borderless art. Oh, and Kel's Fight Fixer from the list. Jumpstart version, so that's pretty cool too. Last pack.
Good luck, Tommy.
Grasp of Fate. Redcap Gutter Dweller from that one. All right. Go ahead and get this sleeved up here. Thank you, Tommy. Hopefully you enjoy them. Next up, JS with 9 Final Fantasy play.
Final Fantasy is such a fun set. Definitely top set of the year for me. I know I wish it didn't have the price spike it had, and I wish it was more available when it came out initially. But I played probably a handful of the Final Fantasies, and they just did such a great job with this set. I absolutely loved it.
To get ready for the set, I actually ended up playing 1 through 6. I played 1 through 6, the emulated, not the emulated, but the pixel remaster versions. They have the speed options on there, so you can get through them at a pretty fast clip if you wanted to like grind up and actually play the games.
That's fun.
Yeah. Did a little bit of 7. It was real fun kind of revisiting those, because those were kind of like games that I played a lot as a kid, especially 6.
I was going to do that, and then I started playing 1, and I was like, yeah, I don't have time for this.
One's an acquired taste, 3's an acquired taste, the Japanese 3, and then 5 I feel is an acquired taste. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That.
I played when I was a kid 7. I think I tried playing 8, but I couldn't get into it. Played 9, played 10, tried playing 10 too. Never really finished that. And then I remember Lightning as a character, but I don't remember playing 13. I think it was 13, right? I think I might have played 13, but I don't remember, so I don't know if that counts.
I tried to play 9. 9 was kind of where, and 10, one of my older brothers deleted my 10 save file right after getting Waka's final weapon.
Oh no.
So that was kind of
rough.
I kind of backed up. Tactics is my favorite.
Yep.
Nice.
There are a lot of people in chat that says the same thing. So
8, 9 packs. Yeah, so if they do, I don't know if they'll revisit Final Fantasy, but if they do, I hope that's where they go. But
you saw they remastered Tactics, right?
yes,
Okay.
I bought it. I got to right where you can steal the Genji equipment from Marquis Elmdor, and I was like, I don't have time for this. I'm not grinding up enough thieves to do it. So I kind of put it on the back burner.
Gotcha.
So, but get these open for you, Jayesh. Yeah, and Terra's great. Kefka's kind of my favorite right now. I feel a little bit bad. It is bracket 4 anytime I bust it out. All right. And I actually got a box for my birthday and did a draft with a lot of friends and family, which was real fun. Oh, Esper Origins. Oh, and there's the vanilla, that one. That's awesome. $14. The problem with MMOs is it's always that time sink, but from what I hear, 14 was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Exactly. I could not find enough time in the day to pick up one now. The Water Crystal. And Summoner's Grimoire. Actually drafting a lot on Arena for Final Fantasy Quick Draft. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Didn't do too well, like 3 or 4 wins per go at it, but you know. Oh, Wall of Omens with the that game art bonus sheet. Joshua, Phoenix Dominant. Love the Flip Sagas so much. And just job select. Yeah, I've tried to, and even then it's like it's hard because I'm trying to rare draft in Arena just to, you know, because I just started on Arena finally all these years later.
I was playing on Arena, and my opponent had a Joshua, and I killed it. And I was like,
so much there. I appreciate it.
I was so happy I killed it. I was like, I might have a chance to win this game. And then they played another one, and I was like, okay, I quit.
Tifa Lockhart for rare. I got beat up by a Tifa the other day. Yeah, Better safe than have to deal with any of the flip cards. I think all of them have their own very, very nasty abilities. Okay. Very nice Arithmetic Study. That's such beautiful art they picked for that. The Genji Glove. Emperor of Palmacia is actually a pretty good pauper commander. Yeah. Hello, JCLA. Nice to meet you here. I'm Clint, and
This is another one that you wouldn't know, but I'll tell you. They go by JA on stream.
All right.
And the way you can remember is they put JA as their little picture. So
Okay. Ah, haha. Oh, Zaz is very nasty with those chocobos there. Fire magic, I believe fire magic is... Feels like it is. Under $1 now, wow. Thank you, Don. I appreciate it. It's definitely been fun so far. I'm looking forward to getting better and getting a little bit more entertaining, I hope.
I mean, great start so far. So I mean, definitely nothing to be ashamed of by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, Clint's probably like at my month 3 already.
Oh, wow. I did not expect that. Oh, Noctis. That is a fun one. As well as, oh, that Torgal.
I had to figure it all out on my own. It was interesting. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I'd say I at least have a system. I have a very, very good system in place. It's like you built this thing up and it's awesome and cool. Another Joshua, this time in foil. Oh, and Golbez Sir Conrad from the bonus sheet, which is so good. Sir Conrad, you can never get enough of that guy. I appreciate that, Pop. Maybe this is a good calling. Earth Crystal, maybe this is a opening packs. Maybe I should do it off stream too more.
It costs money that way. We get to get paid to open them on stream, so
why not both?
it can be fun. I like opening packs, whether it's on stream or off stream. It's just one costs me a lot more money than the other.
True. Take money from one and put it towards it. No.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. But last pack. Dash, hopefully we get something spicy here.
Why I actually started this stream was so that like I could make a little bit of money to buy boxes so that my wife wouldn't ask me why I was spending money on Magic cards. So it worked out.
Gotta spend money to make money. That's Foil X-Death. Zell. Beautiful art Zidane. All right. And go ahead and sleeve these up for you. Definitely some fun rares in there. We appreciate it. Hopefully you have fun with these, Jash. Thank you again. All right.
How's your Japanese?
Kind of good, but Not as much as I'd like. So I know
You
that's where
actually
we're
know
headed.
Japanese?
Yes.
Okay, well you're ahead of me. So.
I studied for about 5 years.
Oh dang, so much
but
better than mine.
that was a very long time ago. So,
Well, we're about to find out with Strixhaven.
a lot of Yeah, I know a lot of these I'm going to have a little bit of trouble identifying, but I'm sure if chat wants to play along or Lance, whoever, and help me piece it together. Let's open this up. And even then, the mystical archives and the raised foil, I love this. This is I don't buy collector boosters for myself often, but this was one of the ones that I had.
Yeah, the Japanese language alternate arts are really cool.
Oh yeah, the demonic tutor. I would go crazy if I ever lucked into one of those.
Well, hopefully Ikem can get lucky and you can pull one.
Yeah, hopefully you can get one. Ikem, yeah. First, Strixhaven Stadium. A theoretical duplication, borderless. Fervent Mastery, borderless. Snakeskin Veil with the raised foil. Shinkona.
Faithless Looting.
Faithless Looting.
I think.
And it does have the raised foil as well, so that is awesome. The foil strategic planning. And the augmented Pujans, which echoing equation, pretty cool card on the other side as well.
You're getting, just so you know, a little close to the top of the screen when you're holding the cards up there, so just FYI.
I'll go ahead and get that sleeved up for you. Thank you.
Yeah, the Strixhaven, it's so, like, the way they name all the different types of foils, it's so crazy because they mean different things depending on which set you pull them in. I think they had technically called these etched foils, which was after Commander Legends, so that makes sense. I think the first set that had the raised foil was Streets of New Capenna, but they called it the gilded foil, I think, there, and then they did it again in Bloomburrow as a raised foil. So it's just like, I don't know, names are hard.
I know maybe that'll be one of my many New Year's resolutions is to actually learn most of them. There's a lot. And yeah, they did different card numbers for etched. It's also just sometimes you don't even realize when it's etched unless the light's hitting it. What if I'm opening packs in the middle of the dark? I'm blindfolded.
It's weird because I've opened enough packs to be able to tell you this, but they only came in non-foil and traditional foil and set boosters, but in collector boosters they only come in etched foil or traditional foil. So if it's not traditional foil, it's automatically etched in the collector booster. But you would never know unless you were the one who opened that pack, unless you looked super close. Because the non-foil and the etched foil on the Japanese alternate arts look extremely similar.
As Strixhaven is, we'll see. Maybe they'll do it for the next Strixhaven too. So it'd be cool. But with that, let's go and get these open for Luke. We have the Airbend Last Avatar play bundle. Good luck, Luke. Mine foil. Yet another Aang and Secret Tunnel. Double rare pack. And yeah, Lorwyn, I'm really hoping to see more of that. That stuff's going to be just great. Even then, those commander decks too, I will say, that's 5 color. they're doing a lot of color commander deck precons, but I think that's gonna mean a lot of cool mana and a lot of cool just flashy cards, and hopefully the ones that make their way into the collector boosters are neat. Pyro Grand Lotus for all of your lesson needs, as well as Sandbender Scavengers. Double rare pack. Yeah, if there's not Tree Folk, they need to keep all of the old tribes in there, all the old typals. I'm really hoping that, and it looks like from what we've seen so far that they even Boggles are back, and that is so good. So I'm hoping Tree Folk, I'm hoping Ezra, you find more of those tree boys, and they help you out. Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong. And Elemental Teachings for another double rare pack. And last pack. Good luck, Luke. At least there's elementals, and I love the Rakdos elementals, so I'm hoping they, at least on the shadow side, make a return. Firebender's Ascension is a fun one. Yeah. Had a moment. I see Rumble Arena reminds me of where it was late at night and I was just going through cards looking, and I opened Wandering Minstrel out of my bulk, and I was like, oh wait, you can do earthbending with all the towns from Final Fantasy. That's a great idea. And then I looked on EDH Rec, and of course it wasn't an original idea at all, but it's fun though. And every time I see those Avatar lands, I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's going to be the next Wooburg. But I already have like 3 Wooburg decks, so you know. But anyhow, hope you enjoy those, Luke. Gonna go ahead and make some more name cards here. I know Q is a little bit low here, so if you do want to see something opened up, hopefully I'll get through it at a relatively good pace here.
You're doing great. I wouldn't worry about that. But if anybody does want to grab packs, you can buy them at moonshotgamestore.com/live. It looks like we do have about 4 of those Avatar 4-play pack bundles left for tonight. Tonight's the last night. We're going to have them. They're $23.99, a limit 1 per person per stream. About $1 less than our normal price. We do also have, chat, especially if you're new here, collector packs all the way from Throneville Drain to the presents. We have Double Masters 2022, Lord of the Rings Special Edition, Fallout. We also have fun stuff like Dominaria Remastered, Innistrad Remastered, Ikoria, Phyrexia All Be One, Outlaws Thunder Junction, Edge of Eternities, Bloomborough, Wildsfell Drain. If it's a collector pack that was in a collector box from Throneville Drain to Avatar, we have it in stock tonight. We also have a ton of fun playing set packs. We have Commander Master Set, Commander Legends OG Draft, and all sorts of other stuff. Mystery Booster 2. So make sure you check those out if you're interested in those. And if not, no pressure at all. You don't have to get anything. We're just happy to have you here in chat. Thank you so much for being so kind and welcoming to Clint, our newest streamer, on his first ever stream. So definitely appreciate all the support. Tonight is the last stream of this shipping week, and our next stream after tonight will be on Friday, just FYI.
Borderless Bloodthirsty Champion. Hopefully this will get bloodthirsty for you then. I appreciate it, David. We'll get this open. Favorite commander. So right now, Kefka, Court Mage. In the past, before him, honestly, Thraxamundar. When I started playing Commander, Alara I believe it was during that, when he first came out, was when I ended up playing Commander for the first time, and I kind of just refused to pivot. So Rooftop Storm makes that makes all those Grixis zombies. Yeah, he was definitely a boss, and just the moment you put him down and nope, you got a sack and I'm swinging on you and there's nothing you can do about it. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Let's go ahead and get this for you, David. You're the Rising Tide, borderless. Alright. Yours pretty cool. Unfortunately not the Bloodthirsty champion, but yeah, there it is. And hopefully Merfolk, especially with Namor coming out, will be in good company. Namor is going to be very, very fun. And Rafik for a first deck. Oh, goodness. Yep, you do sometimes, but you know what? I appreciate the order. Get these set away for you, and hopefully you enjoy that nonetheless. And Nekusar is such a nasty. The day I fully start wheeling is the day I lose friends and family. So I'm not gonna start.
Magic's important, but I hear friends and family are probably pretty important too.
I don't want to turn into that person that's, hey, all the ping damage. All right, so let's go ahead and Uper Wedge back again. Yeah, let's see. So if you get one more, the one magic heuristic, this might be it.
I mean, it'd be pretty sick, not gonna lie.
And then what Kefka card are you looking for out of Oh, heuristic is the Kefka card.
I mean, it is blue.
It is blue. It is kind of overkill out of Kefka. I've placed it down. First kind of, yeah. It's. I mean, Kefka works very well without it. It definitely does add injury to insult if that's what you're going for. But you know, it's not the end of the deck, I feel. But still, it's a great card. Anywho. Well, then, yeah, that is the way to do it. Let's go ahead and see if it's in here. Good luck. Or actually, yeah, we'll move that back. Let's do the avatar first now that I think about it. Let's build the anticipation. If I open it first and we pull it, we can't. I mean, no, maybe we could go better, but let's, yeah, bro. There is the pain of trying to get a heuristic, absolutely. Let's start with that. Katara, Water Tribe. Oh, and an Iroh Tea Master. Double rare. It's a job. You know, I say the same to my kiddo. Just like, when are you going to get gainfully employed? Yes. Green Goblin. I am so happy I added that, and I added Oscorp. Just getting those mayhem triggers makes all the difference. I don't know, 14. I know I was working at 16 in a pizza place, and it was good. It was, but you know, you want to cherish those last 2 years before full on responsibility, I feel. Wartime protesters. Yeah, exactly. School is very important. Grades are very important.
It's so hard because I see both sides of it. Like, I want to be who I was if I didn't work like the last like year or so of high school. But at the same time, it's just like it would have been nice to not work. But it's so I don't really know which way would have gone better, if that makes sense.
I don't know, that work ethic and socialization and like really kind of getting responsibilities is like one of those things that like it helps. And even then there's stuff like volunteering and stuff is definitely a great way, because I know a lot of things for teens that age will take volunteers, like animal shelters and things. I know that's like a soft way with less responsibilities, I feel. Another Avatar Aang. Mythic. He keeps popping up with Zuko right on his tail, so it's kind of funny. It's one of those things where, yeah, I think that there's a balance. I think that, you know, high school's definitely a time to kind of get both out of the way.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think I worked like a ton. Best I remember, I maybe worked like 8 to 12 hours a week at most. But there's no way I can imagine working any more than that.
Yeah. I know. I think I was up to about 2025 and then went to college, and then, oh, you're in college now. It jumped to 30, and let's just say it was not flinging pizzas that much longer. Great Divide Guide. Yeah, weekend job for real. Although the one bad thing though too is weekend jobs. It's most places you can get a teen a job are busiest on the weekends. So it's definitely a catch-22 there. But last and not least, let's try to see if we can get that Ristic.
I do think like summer jobs are a good thing though. I did that
Oh
a
yeah.
lot.
Oh yeah. An upside down signed art card of Ashiok. I figured that's who that was. Seasons of Growth. Moonshaker Cavalry. So, got a mythic out of it there, but fortunately, no Ristic. Got some good stuff out of the Avatar packs, though. So, definitely with that and the Avatar himself. Good times.
Yeah, I think my favorite job, like in high school and college, was I worked at a couple different bowling alleys, and that was just so much fun. I loved that.
I mean, it's just any sort of entertainment stuff, and yeah, Moonshaker, yeah, that is definitely the crux of reprints. I feel it is wild every time I see Creator Hoof is like a $14 card now. And thank you once again for ordering.
Yeah, they did say they're not planning on doing any more masters or remastered sets in the near future. Now, granted, pretty much every set seems to have a bonus sheet these days, which pretty much allows them to reprint stuff. But it's interesting to hear that. So it'll be interesting to see what happens over the next few years, if there's like some equity that builds back up or how that works.
I will say that over Thanksgiving, I was visiting my partner's family a little bit far away. They had Aether Drift collector boosters at a price that I could not resist. I grabbed one of those, and I still that Bob's Burgers Bone Miser in foil, I could not believe there that.
Yeah,
I love Bone Miser so much, and I never had one. So
the special guest art in that set were wild. I mean, a lot of the art in that set was wild, to be fair, but I thought it was really cool. I enjoyed it.
But I think that's like the best possible thing I feel when they do those, is they get someone real neat for the special guests, and I love that. You get a reprint and you get a cool looking card. Just making up some name cards here. Definitely get to this shortly here. I do see we do have a little bit of low queue, so if you do order something now, we'll get to it pretty soon.
You get those at moonshotgamestore.com/live, which is pinned to the top of chat as well if you just want a link to click on. Thank you, Vanna.
All right. Next up is
she still on Wheel of Fortune?
I don't think she might be, or it might be your daughter.
I don't remember. I know Pat Sajak retired.
I try not to watch Wheel of Fortune. I'm more of a Jeopardy guy. So, oh, she is.
That's some dedication.
Wow. Poopski with the last Airbender playbook. Good luck. White Lotus Tile Mythic.
So I have the most random Wheel of Fortune story.
Oh no.
After college, my parents got me a cockatiel bird. And literally every single time Wheel of Fortune would come on, that bird would go crazy because it loved the dinging sound every time a letter turned around. So we'd just leave it on just so the bird could hear the dinging sound from the letters on Wheel of Fortune every single day at, like, I don't know, like 4:30 or whatever time it was on every day.
Aren't birds great? Yeah. And then turtles. Oh my goodness. Speaking of all the different animals, yeah, I am. Didn't think I was going to be that excited for Ninja Turtles, but the more I think about what they're gonna put in it, the happier I get. Katara, Fearless, and a Boomerang Basics.
I do think a lot of people are hating on Ninja Turtles early just because it's the same size set as Spider-Man, but they designed it as that size set from the beginning rather than made it bigger. So I have a lot of hope that Turtles is a lot more cohesive, and I really think it will be. So I'm looking forward to it, but cautiously.
Obsessive Pursuit. I feel a lot of like anytime they started and a Abandoned Air Temple for a double rare pack, I feel that, like, you know, like if we look at Beyond Boosters and we look at Assassin's Creed, there were some really good reprints in that set, some very flavorful things. It was just that smaller size. And, you know, I think that once again, they pushed Spider-Man. Spider-Man definitely, you know, love it or hate it, had the way that people put the commons and uncommons definitely in the way the drafting works. But it's one of those things where they keep pushing it, and I feel that eventually they're gonna get that right balance on that progression of sets. So Turtles very well may be it, especially with I don't know, I feel that with how they've also been hitting villain themes lately in Universes Beyond, giving us more of like that villain typal and more of those generic, like a keyword that isn't an overarching keyword like outlaw. So I mean, I still like the outlaws, but have a good night, Jelly. All right, last pack. Let's go here, and yeah, absolutely, Frost. I'm really excited for any co-op. Any co-op game modes, anything like horde modes. It's just one of those things that it's a lot easier to get like your non-competitive friends into a game of Magic if it's something where it's like, well, we're going to talk through it together, and, you know, you're all taking turns simultaneously or together. It's a weird way to play until you do it, and then you're like, oh, this is actually a neat little board game. But last pack, Zuko Conflicted. Zula on the Hunt is a pretty cool uncommon, if I do say so myself. All right. That here. Get these sleeved up for you, Poopski. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thank you for ordering. There's some mic popping, sounds like.
Yeah, so a long time ago we had an issue with the XLR cable for our mic, and I just swapped it out with the other one we had here. And then tonight I had to hook up the second microphone, and I forgot we never replaced the cable. So it's a issue with the XLR cable. Unfortunately, it's not something I can fix because I don't have a extra one in the stream room with me. But we're hoping to have another one by our Friday stream.
And Paul with 2 Wilds of Eldraine set. Continuing the hunt for probably Ristic or something else. I mean, the doubling season is fun too. There's lots of cool stuff. But yeah, I'll say Outlaw Synergy. As someone who plays Assassins, I love that too. I love that they've done a super type like that. It's just one of those things of needing to remember the mnemonic, I feel like, of what is an outlaw is not the most intuitive, but I'm still glad it exists in that design space and that it's something that they're trying. Extraordinary Journey. Yeah, so many doubling seasons. I mean, they doubled the doubling season. But I don't know. I feel like I can't think of any, because that's the other thing too. That's the game that I love playing with Universes Beyond. Like, even no matter how you feel about it, if you consume that piece of media, you definitely it makes theory crafting and guessing that much more fun, I feel. Although I'm still sad Robotnik isn't a villain, because I feel Robotnik from Sonic Secret Lair. I feel he earned that. But he didn't get it. So last pack. Good luck, Paul. Baruch's Uprising and a Fawn's Bane Troll. Somehow there we go. Let me go ahead and get this sleeved up here. Thank you for ordering. Robotnik, yeah, I keep telling myself that I want to put Robotnik in I want to put him in the Doctor Who Commander deck if I ever get the villain deck, because I think that that's a good place for him. But I could see him being good on his own, and I think that Turtles, because there's probably going to be there's probably gonna be robots and turtles. There's a lot. Turtles and Splinter. I'm hoping they show more of the villains soon. Yep, Ninja, yeah. Think of that. Ever made a Shadow deck? Shadow the Hedgehog or Shadow the Mechanic? That's the real question to ask. Bebop and Rocksteady should. I'm hoping if they do not have partners, I will be very remiss.
They only have one commander deck for Ninja Turtles. So my guess is
they
probably
wouldn't.
not.
Yeah, they wouldn't then. Yeah, I would assume Donatello artifacts. There's a lot of that. I know personally, I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping they add the frogs. I forget the name of them, but the not villain foils.
Somebody was telling me about them the other day, and they have a name, but I can't remember what it was.
They have their own the battle. Secret Lair Battletoads would be amazing as well. So we'd be remiss without Secret Lair Battletoads. So let's go ahead and get this. John with a Avatar Play Bundle and Edge of Eternity's Collector.
If anybody does want to grab packs, we'd love to open them up for you. We can stream all the way up until 2 a.m. if we have a flow of regular orders coming in. But if it does slow down and we run out of orders, we don't get an order about every 5 minutes, we'll probably wrap it up at 12:30, and then we'll extend the stream 5 minutes for every after we get done opening packs if we keep going. So just FYI on that. Happy to stick around till 2 a.m. if people would like, and we do have the orders.
It has been awesome hanging out with everyone so far tonight. And yeah, Shadow, I keep wanting to build Shadow, but building him very with a lot of those Rakdos board wipes that basically just kind of roll the dice here. Don't know when I'm gonna do that, but it's on the list. Fire Lord Zuko for the first rare, as well as double rare pack, Boiling Rock Rioter. Toph, the first Metal Bender. Oh, and Unagi of Kyoshi Island for another double rare pack. Hello there, Aisha. Nice to see you coming on by. Yeah, I'd say token generation would be up Baxter's Warehouse. I think that would be pretty neat if that's how they handle that. Well, Sokka, Bold Boomeranger, which is a very, very out of hand. I think if you're ever going to build a low to the ground Izzet commander, it'd be fun. Leatherface and Rat King. Yeah, I think that and Casey Jones too would be pretty cool. But Lorwyn collector packs, I don't know, Lance, if you have any more insight on those, if they'll be obtainable like Avatar was. I don't see why they wouldn't be.
I mean, I think they will be. But so the good thing about Lorwyn is a standard set. It's not Universes Beyond, so the MSRP on those is a lot cheaper. It is going up. MSRP used to be $24.99 on standard sets. Now it's going to be $26.99, I believe.
Suki, Courageous Rescuer.
Obviously, we do have the price based on how much inventory we get and market pricing and all that stuff. So it's just going to depend on, how much we get allocated, how long we need to make that last us, and then like what the market's doing in general. Avatar was Universes Beyond, so it did cost more. I would hope Lorwyn costs less than Avatar did initially. I think Avatar started at and I'll be honest, it's hard to keep track of all of them these days. I think it started at like $50 or $60 a pack. I'm hoping Lorwyn can start lower than that, but we'll just have to wait and see. It'll just depend how much we end up getting, really, and what the market's doing.
And last, John, we have this Edge of Eternity's collector booster. Good luck here.
Ikem, if you're still watching, happy birthday, by the way. Midnight.
We made it. Oil Forest. Might Form Harmonizer. Borderless Insight Engine. Zuifrit Borderless. That's a fun card. Kissing Quagmire. Borderless. Oh, and Starfield Vocalist with that anime art.
Yeah, that's the Japan Showcase
Japan
style. So let's play fun learning moment time. Just because it's going to show up in a lot of different packs. So if you go back through you didn't do anything wrong. Just okay. I'm sharing with you and everybody else because it's a very common distinction: borderless versus extended art, right? So if you look at the Zoo Fit card right there, so this is the way I tell which ones are borderless, which ones aren't, because it is really hard to tell. If you look at the Zoo Fit card and just pull that one to the front and then like center it on the screen so we can see the whole card, you'll notice above the name there's art up top, and then if you look down at the text box to the left and right of the text box at the bottom, you see how there's art extending down there as well.
Yep.
Now, if you go back another card or two in the pack, there's an extended art card, and I'll be able to show you the differences really easy. So that's a poster card. So that's not. This one is extended art. So if you put that card down next to the Zoofit on the playmat,
because it has the border.
So you see how it has the border on the top above the name, it's black, and then to the left and right of the text box, it's black, and you can't see art there. That's what an extended art is. So it just extends the art part of the card plus a little bit above and a little bit below, but not totally to the top or bottom of the card. It's just extending it left and right. So that's how I keep the two straight in my head.
Extended borderless because there's no borders. Like
right. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And I know a lot of other people have problems with that distinction because they're very close. But that's how I tell the difference. So sorry to interrupt everything with sleeving and stuff. So you'll have to like find all the rares and mythics and put them back in the pile and sleeve them up. But I just thought that was like a really clear, good example to be able to show people what the difference is between extended art versus borderless.
Fill versus stretch. I like that, Minty. That's it's a learning because once again, I may crack a decent amount of packs. I don't tend to crack the nice ones. So definitely a learning experience.
And a long time ago, like when Throne of Eldraine came out, they did just kind of like stretch the art or just zoom in a little bit so that it fit out better. But now that they're doing it so much, they're actually having artists do art that extends beyond the traditional card frame so that they can actually use that and show a little tiny bit more of the art. So I do think that's super cool.
Awesome. Well, hope you enjoy them, John. I'll get this squared away for you.
Hey chat, it is a little bit after midnight. We'll definitely be here no matter what until 12:30 Eastern. So if you have any questions for Clint, our newest streamer here at Rip and Chip by Moonshot, doing an amazing job by the way tonight, feel free to drop those in chat, whether it's like what's your favorite food or what's your favorite kindred type of magic or whatever, anything like that. We'd love to answer those within reason. Obviously there are some questions we will not answer. And then if anybody would like to grab packs, you can buy them at moonshotgamestore.com/live. We do still, and I'm going to double check to make sure I'm not lying to you, but I think we still have the Avatar 4 play pack bundle. We're down to just very few left. If we do have any left, they're $23.99, limit 1 per person per stream. We have 2 left, about $1 off per pack. We also have all the collector packs from Throne of Eldraine through Avatar and a ton of other fun set and mystery booster 2 packs and all sorts of other fun things. So check out the packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. You can also see them rotating at the top of the screen. If you have any questions, let us know.
Yeah, I not after Clint Eastwood, surprisingly. So strange there. I don't know. Blame my dad. Favorite and good night there, Pledge. Thank you again. Hopefully I know the hunt for you probably continues, but I appreciate you hanging out with us. Favorite playmat. I'm actually gonna be a little frank. I tend to use Pokemon playmats, including custom Pokemon that I'm trying to remember. Like I like going around to various artist alleys at events and seeing. So there's one, I don't know the artist name offhand, that I love more than anything. But as far as Magic playmat, I keep trying to get the John Stanko Rooftop Storm playmat, but I always forget that it exists. So one day I will buy it. One day. But very short-term memory when it comes to playmats.
The true birthday pack now for Icon. Happy birthday. Good luck.
You made it. Yeah. Hopefully.
Well, assuming you're in the Eastern time zone. I don't know where you live. It's your birthday here, so we're going to count it as a birthday pack.
Exactly. And I'm opening it, so, it's our birthday luck. Hopefully we'll get something good here. Let's see here. Favorite set. I'm still going to say Assassin's Creed. I know it's weird. I know it's awkward. Oh, CST. So you're a little bit behind us, but happy future birthday. Well,
These cards are from the future. Despite them not being future sight, they're still from the future.
still future sight. Yeah. One Commander Masters set booster. But yeah, so Assassin's Creed, kind of. I would say though, in the past, like I have fond memories of Urza's Destiny and Tempest was a lot of my youth. And I was one of those weird people that actually liked Chronicles, but once again, I was like 7 or 8, so I didn't have any cards. So it was fun to me to have the big crunchy evil dragons and things that, might not have been the best even at the time, other than when Elder Dragon Highlander started, but go ahead and let's see a Divergent Transformations foil for the first one. Champion's Helm and Xantia, Sleeper Agent. Pretty cool pack. Goreclaw and Rogue's Passage. This is a pretty, I'd say a fun package for deck building, along with a that very, very beautiful, let me make sure I'm doing this right, borderless Belwar Stone. I did it.
Another fun note, extended art cards only live in collector packs. You cannot pull them in set or play packs.
The more I know. That was definitely a fun little sealed pack.
Random
Crazy.
useless knowledge I've gained after opening quite a few booster packs.
I like that a lot. That's good knowledge. Kem, hopefully a happy birthday Commander Master set pack. That was pretty cool. And hopefully you enjoy that there. Let me get that. And then Peach Momoko Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I was so glad I got a copy of that at Gen Con. Not the playmat, but the Lightning Bolt. That was so good. That and getting to go to Game Nights Live. That was fun. I really hope they do that again if Wizards ever decides to. Nickname I respond to outside of work.
Be careful, you might have to respond to it at work with Carl too.
Yeah, Carl,
No.
Yeah, I can't necessarily think of any good ones right off the top of my head. But I'll let you know. I know how to hunt you down. I'll let you know.
Well, I mean, we
once
have Crazy Carl, but it's
Yeah.
with K's. Maybe we could go with Crazy Clint too.
Crazy.
But with C's.
With the C's, yeah. The C's. Let's go ahead and let me just check one thing here. And then playmat. Oh, Priest of Titania. That art is so good on the Priest of Titania, and I'm so glad the Rebecca Gay that serialized card in Lorwyn that they got her for that. So that makes me so happy to get more Rebecca Gay art. That's so good.
And hopefully Clint pulls one for somebody.
Yeah. Definitely won't be for me, but for one of you, by all means, let's do it when it comes out. But go ahead here and let's all Edge of Eternity. Collector, another one. And yeah, I have the Lightning Bolt. They were handing them out like candy at most of the Wizards events 2 Gen Cons ago. So it was they were fun. Alpha by Rush, yeah. Oh, that's so good. Good luck, Paul. Foil Plains, Sothera Super Void Mythic, a Horizon Explorer from the Commander set, a Extended Art Thrumming Hive Pool, Hive Market, Borderless Rust Harvester. There we go. Such pretty art on all these. The lightning bolts, I believe the... Oh, no, the peach. Oh, no, I am thinking the wrong lightning bolt. My mistake. My mistake.
Yeah, this was a play, like you had to top something, big fancy event, or play in a PTQ or something like that. I don't know. I know which one you're talking about. I saw that at Gen Con, but it's not the same one.
Clint's crazy clips. I mean, hopefully we do get some crazy clips. And with that, we do have a open queue. Definitely like hanging out with everybody here, but certainly if you do want something opened up right away, right there, moonshotgamestore.com/live. Otherwise, maybe I'll today get a lesson in what lightning bolts exist.
There are a lot of them, that's for sure.
There are a lot.
I do remember it was like if you played in a ticketed event, like you got one, or if like you bought a secret layer, you got one. But I don't remember I don't remember what that particular one was. I remember it was cool looking, but I don't.
Oh yeah, I think that's why I confuse it with the Peach Momoko art,
right?
Just because it's very, very stylized as well.
I'll see maybe if I just Google it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one. Lance has that pulled up.
It's like $80.
Oh, it is. Oh wow. Okay.
On Card Kingdom, I mean.
Oh.
In foil. Did they have foil and non-foil?
I know I did not keep all 3 copies. I lucked into 3 copies. We're all foil.
Yeah, on TCG Player, they're about $52, $53. It's the Card Kingdom Premium, of course. But it's a super cool looking card.
Oh, yeah.
I remember specifically Jason tried to get us to play an event so we could get the promos, but
nice.
Our timing didn't work out. We didn't get to play, which was a bummer. So
I was just shocked that they were doing it for the Game Nights Live. So that was real. I will say that like one of the best things for Game Nights Live was if you got to go to the Gen Con showing, they had full catering and everything.
Wow, that's wild.
Tickets were free. I almost accidentally tripped into Gavin Verhey with a plate of chicken tenders. That almost happened.
That's funny.
I caught myself.
Have you you've been to Gen Con? Have you been to a Magic Con before?
I have not been to Magic Con. It is on my list to get to one eventually.
I'll drop a link in chat, Minty.
Hopefully at some point, now that I can be like, oh, I'm doing the stream. I need to go to a Magic Con. I can pitch that a little bit better to some people. All right, we go ahead and make up this name card and get this opened up.
Yeah, it looks like it's like $5.50 non-foil. I'll be honest, Pop Ghost, I turn off emotes in Arena just because I don't even want to see what people are telling me. So, I mean, I might send a couple occasionally if like somebody's like super slow and clearly roping me. I have the fun Zendikar Rising Hedron emojis, which can be a lot of fun because they have like the angry one and then the crying one and then the heart one, and like you can tell if somebody's roping you. So they those get some use from time to time, but it's gonna be a purple top that's kind of like almost pinkish.
There we go. Surprised there were none back there.
Did that cut?
No.
Normally you have to be able to hear it a little bit for it to actually cut. There you go.
There we go.
Should be good.
Trying to be very gentle with all of these boxes here. I still want to know. I have not figured out, because I'm too lazy to Google it, how to get the cut the box and not the wrapper. Sorcery. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. But
I don't know that you can.
What?
Cut the
box.
Oh.
Yeah, on that.
Oh, for that.
Yeah.
Because the blade's just not super sharp, because we don't want to cut through the box. We had a super sharp one time that like literally cut through the front of the box and almost cut the front of the pack. I was like, yeah, we're going back to a dual blade. So can you count those real quick?
$11.
Okay, that's fine. The other day I opened a March of the Machine collector box that had 14 packs in it. So now I wonder every time we open a March of the Machine collector box.
Scales that Wizards has, you can never know what's going on. And I need to figure out how to get the lands am I right emote on Arena, because I feel that in my blood every time I'm playing. But I digress. Luis, let's open up some March of the Machine collector booster. Good luck. Graal and Karizev. A Glissa, Herald of Predation in that Phyrexian art. A extended Mirror Style Master Commander set. Daxos. The lovely, I believe that's what, Swirl Foil. Halo. Monday Pride of Femeref. Wow. That is a good one. I'm pretty sure that's the Flip Vorn.
Yeah, it's the Flip Vorn Clack.
Such a beautiful card. And last, Arithmethy's Slumbering Isle.
I pulled that in serialized once.
Oh, wow. That is such a fun card as well to play.
It looks so cool and serialized with a double rainbow foil, not gonna lie.
So good.
Luis, hope you enjoyed those. Thank you so much for grabbing a pack. Appreciate you. If anybody else would like to grab packs, we'll stream no matter what till 12:30 a.m. Totally understand it's slowing down on the Monday before Christmas, but we'd love to hang out till 2 a.m. Basically, just our general guideline after we get to 12:30 a.m. is that if we don't get an order about every 5 minutes, we're going to call it. So if we don't get any orders between now and 12:30 a.m., we'll call it at 12:30. But if we do, we'll keep going as long as we get some regular orders. So if anybody wants to buy packs, checkgamestore.com/live, pinned at the top of chat. I think, do we have one Avatar Play Bundle left? I'm going to double check. We're at 2, 1, or 0. I'm not sure which one. We still have 2 left. 2 Avatar Play Bundles, limit 1 per person per stream. 4 Avatar Play Packs for $23.99, about $1 off per pack on that. So if anybody wants one, we'd love to open it. Tonight's the last night we have it. So it's your last chance to get the discounted price on those for a little while. I've never really been a big Commander player, just because when I started playing, it was originally like 60 card or 40 card with draft and whatnot. Okay. But I would probably be pretty irritated on Arena with Brawl, just because, one, it's not even the same. I think you have like 25 life instead of 40. Is that right?
25, yep.
And then like there are just so many cards not on Arena that you would typically have for Brawl. So
I would say that I think that's kind of the hardest thing too, is when trying to play Brawl, I feel kind of, once again, out of the loop, because it's like, I have this commander built, but I'm missing. Where are my tools? Where are my favorite standbys? And just trying to find like those replacements. And even then, it's just like part of me likes it because you find certain like sillier cards. You find like things that are like, I would never put this in a commander deck, are actually kind of good in Brawl.
Well, there's also weird matchmaking with Brawl on Arena. Like,
Yeah.
they definitely have, like, points and stuff that, like, I don't know. I feel like you get stuck. Even it feels like that way in Standard sometimes. You just keep, like, I'll play Standard one day, and I'll just play nothing but control decks all day long, and I'll just, like, lose and lose and lose. And then the next day, I'll play nothing but, like, whatever my deck is good against, and I'll just, like, fly up the ladder. It's just so random. I don't understand.
It's been a journey. I've been staying mostly off rank, trying to. I think right now it's like I have enough mythics where I have, I think, 3 Ouroboros and 2 Innkeeper talents and a dream, and that's
That's fun.
That's kind of where I've been at with Standard and Arena. So I already face enough. Is it lessons on on unranked.
Wish I could send you some wild cards. I wish they let you do that.
I'm slow and steady wins the race. So I'm building up there.
I've been drafting since Zendikar Rising, and I don't put any money in Arena, but I just like do my dailies and stuff. I'm trying to find, because I know there's somewhere in here where I have it. Trying to find. I posted my wild cards in here once. I'm trying to find where it is in the Discord. Also, if you ever want to join the Discord chat, !Discord, it's free. It's a great place to hang out. Thanks for all the orders, by the way. I really appreciate those too.
Yep. Just be one moment to get
Just making name cards real quick.
all these set up.
I know I posted my wild cards on here one time. I'm trying to find it. It's something ridiculous. Well, I mean, it's been a long time. I posted them in January. I had 624 rare and 252 mythic wild cards with 4,800% vault progress. So, but I've been playing since Zendikar Rising, and all I do is I like draft until like I get most of the cards in the set, and then I open all my packs, and then I just go on and play dailies till I hit the next set, and then I just draft and do the same thing over again.
There definitely are some tricks like that, I feel, and just how to maximize like that free to play side of things. Let's go ahead, and for John, we've got another Edge of Eternity's collector booster. Good luck. Pack is I hope that with how much resistance this pack is putting up, that it is definitely something. I have not been defeated by foil on this day. All right. Good luck. Foil Island. Coral of the Void. Emudian Hatchery extended. Another Coral of the Void extended. A foil Mutavault.
Poster art too, which is sick.
Very nice. And then the borderless Asteli Reclaimer. Let me get that sleeved up here for you.
Looks like we have a lot of fun packs coming up.
Yeah. So everyone in that last beating that buzzer there, and definitely getting some interesting stuff, it looks like.
And like I said, we have plenty of time. We can stream all the way up until 2
Oh,
a.m. if we have orders. So we're more than happy to stick around.
Absolutely. Next up is Carl. Not at all. Carl with a March of the Machines. That's yeah, it was pretty hard to open, but let's go ahead and see if we can march into whatever is in this pack. Yep. Oh no, they're magic cards. Glissa, Herald of Predation. A Doomscar Warrior Extended. Teferi's Talent from the Commander deck Extended. Wrath, Weather Light Stalwart. An Etched Foil Yuri. Boarding Broodlord. Big Sun. Ooh. Very pretty Loris with the halo. I believe that's the... Yep, that is the halo.
Yeah, the Halo foils were actually pretty hard pulls in the back slot. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I want to say somewhere in like 1 in 10 pack range. So it was normally about 1 per box. Those were definitely pretty cool hits when you hit them.
Very cool.
Been a couple years since March of the Machine. Like, it's been 2 or 3. I'm afraid to look.
Been at least, I mean, yeah, it might
Better
be
not have been
3.
4.
Go ahead and get this set aside for you, Carl. Enjoy.
Yeah, it was April 2023. So almost 3 years.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to trick you there.
There are actually 3 slots in the March of the Machine collector pack you could hit serialized cards in.
Oh, goodness.
It's the second uncommon slot that's the legendary cards in there. The slot after that where you hit that cool flip foreign collects, you can hit the alternate art creators in that slot. And then in the last slot, you can hit the serialized rares and mythics from the bonus sheet.
Wow.
Now, I mean, I've never seen anybody pull more than 1 in 1 pack, but how wild would that be?
That would be insane.
Fantasy. Oh.
There it is. All right. John back with a collector booster of Final Fantasy. Good luck. Of course, Carl. It's fun opening it for you. All right. Starting off with Ishgard, the Holy See. Lucas Stadium. Dion. Seymour Flux. Summon Ixion. The Edgar foil. Of course. Summon Fenrir. All right. And go ahead and sleeve that one up for you, John. Thank you for getting it. Next up, Devin.
Be your first, like, true smorgasbord.
Yeah, this is definitely
pack order here.
Definitely a good mix.
Well, Clint's pulling these. I'll talk to y'all. Really do appreciate all the support tonight. Thank you so much for being so welcoming to our newest streamer, Clint, this evening. He's been doing an amazing job, and we hope y'all agree as well. So like I said, we can't stream up until 2 a.m. So if anybody else does want to get orders in, the queue is not very long. We'd love to stick around and open them up for you. Just a reminder, there is no stream tomorrow night. We don't stream on Tuesdays anymore, and then Christmas Eve and Christmas Day we're also taking off to spend time with our families. Since we do stream in the evenings, it just doesn't make a lot of sense with everything going on. People will be very busy as well. And then we'll be back on Friday, which is exciting. So definitely look forward to seeing people Friday night. Tonight is the last night of the shipping week. We will get everything, as long as you paid for shipping, out the door by the end of the day Friday for sure. We're going to try to get as much out the door as possible by the end of the day Wednesday, but it depends when USPS picks up and all that fun stuff with Christmas Eve and all that. And then what else is going on, chat? There is a time in January 3rd through 8th, where the majority of the Moonshot staff will be out of town. Basically, every year they do team retreats for people who've been working for Moonshot for over a year and meet certain other requirements. Like I think they have to work like a minimum of 1,000 hours a year. But a lot of the Moonshot team will be going on a retreat for a few days in January. Patrick, who has not been here for a year yet, will still be in town. We'll be streaming a few days that week. And then when we get back, I think I'll have like one stream before Lorwyn, which our first stream, I believe, is January 12th. There'll be pre-sales and they'll ship on the pre-release day. I think that's a Monday. It's whatever that Monday is, close to January 12th will be our first Lorwyn stream. Definitely looking forward to that. But make sure you do tune in over the next couple weeks. We do have a lot of fun older boxes on the way. I know we're going to have Time Spiral Remastered, OG Double Masters, Modern Masters 2015, more Iconic Masters, more Ultimate Masters, probably more Eternal Masters, a lot of fun Master sets, and other stuff too. So make sure you are in the Discord, !Discord, if you want to invite to join there, to know when those special sets go up so you can get them before they sell out. David, I think it's great. One, it allows Clint to learn where all the packs are, which is very important. And two, we get to open all sorts of fun packs. So I call it win-win, personally.
All right, let's see, Devin. No, by all means, please amalgamation away. Very much. Let's take a look, though, at all of these. But we have a Spider-Man, Avatar, Innistrad, Commander Legends Baldur's Gate, Edge of Eternities, and lastly Tarkir Dragonstorm. So all 6 of these, let's go ahead and see what we can get from this. Whew, let's go ahead and do this. Good luck, Devin. Hopefully we find what you're looking for here. Starting off with Spider-Man. 2 of these are new boxes as well, so with Avatar and Edge, hopefully you get that first pack luck.
Yeah, Pop Ghost, I know what you feel there for sure. I just think with Fallout, it was kind of weird because, like, basically all the cards were, if you got a set of the commander decks, you got the whole entire set pretty much. Right, pretty much.
The Clone Saga. Comic Frame Maximum Carnage. Extended Strength of Will. Opposition Agent. That's very, very neat. With Great Power. Or the last one. All right. Let's move on to Avatar. All right, starting off with a Wartime Protesters. Mirrorwing Dragon, very cool screenshot. The Borderless Azula. Nyla from the Eternal. And the Earth King foil. Very cool. On to Baldur's Gate. Basilisk Collar for the first rare there. Solemn Doom Guide. Mighty Servant of Luco. The Council of Four etched. Bane in the Monster Manual art style. Foil Jaheira in the Monster Manual art style. Yeah, Baldur's Gate, I really wanted to build a cube of it. That and Forgotten Realms kind of ran out of steam, but there's just a lot of neat designs in there. There's a lot of neat stuff. Hello there, Twiddlers. Next, Tarkir Dragonstorm. Mythic Nerev, Heart of the Storm with that showcase order. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I forget the art style for this one, but it is a crater hoof and it's very neat looking. Clan treatment, excellent. With a Warden of the Grove. And extended Colossal Grave Reaver from the commander deck. Inevitable Defeat. Very neat for Tarkir. Oh, real cool. Next, Edge. Galaxy Plains. Adgia, Windswept Bastion foil. The Amidian Hatchery extended. Starfield Vocalist extended. A Creeping Tar Pit with the Galaxy. Oh. And Entropic Battle Cruiser for the last one. And Signed Tezzeret, trying to look real cool. Last pack, Devin. Do some Innistrad Remastered. Good luck. Oh, that is a beautiful poster Avacyn foil. Bloodline Keeper, Retro Mythic. Thank you, Pack Belly. It's yeah, it's definitely great. Yeah, Patrick, great to be working with you. Retro Grizzlebrand, that's pretty cool too. Voice of the Blessed. Go ahead and look through the rest here.
I will say one of the weirdest things about being a streamer at Revenge by Moonshot is like you know who all the other streamers are, but you never work at the same time.
I could see that. Thank you, Devin. Hopefully you enjoy these. These are some real cool stuff in here. And can't wait for it to get to you. Patrick willed them into existence.
Whose will?
Go ahead and make up some more name cards here.
If anybody else would like to grab packs, we're happy to open them. We can stick around until 2 a.m. Eastern time. You can buy packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. Pinned to the top of the chat. If you have any questions, let us know. We're Moonshot Games, a brick and mortar game store in Noblesville, Indiana.
So, Patrick, how long do I get new streamer magic for? What is the cutoff there? That's the real question.
I think as long as you're opening magic cards, you should be good.
Then I'll always be the new streamer. Then.
Well, maybe until. So wait, does this mean that Patrick's new streamer magic's over and
Yeah,
now
it's
Clint
done.
gets it?
It's gone. I've stolen it.
That might be what happened.
I'm gonna ransom it. Yeah, no. Yeah,
I doubt that.
no.
I think they're just like lucky packs that happen to be in Moonshot.
That too.
Because y'all, I guess a lot of y'all probably don't know this story, but Sarah's the one who gets all the boxes ready for the stream, and she always know when the VIP cases come with the serialized cards. So, obviously a joke, but it became a fun joke when one time she wrote VIP on a case and it actually had a serialized card in it. It was great.
Oh goodness, that is pretty neat. Yeah, I guess it's just some sort of like some sort of Highlander succession program. There can only be one new streamer magic, I guess. But with that, Luis, let's go ahead and open up some more March of the Machine. Oh, hopefully, Pop, I can give you some luck here too. But let's get these open. Nahiri's Warcrafting, Errant Engiata, Extended Wildfire Awakener, Halo Foil Pyramid, a very beautiful showcase Atali. Oh, and there we go, a Vorinclex in the Phyrexian art. Very cool, Voice of Hunger.
The reprint Vorinclex.
Yep. Still an excellent card.
Pulled that one in serialized before too. It was pretty sick.
Oh, goodness.
I've opened a lot of March of the Machine.
Seems like a fun set. I skipped it, but everything I've seen so far is neat. All right, next, last pack. And we'll see, Devin. I've never opened one of those before, so that's going to be fun. But go ahead and take a look here.
It's an experience, that's for sure.
Dusk Legion Duelist. Jintaxis non-foil in the Phyrexian art. Conclave Sledge Captain, extended from the commander deck. Higa Runais. Etched Foil Tetsuko Umezawa. Rampaging Raptor. And a very nice Umori the Collector. I love that art. Go ahead and get this sleeved up for you as well, Luis. Thank you. All right, and Patrick getting the Avatar bundle. All right. First pack.
Good luck, Patrick. Hope you get what you're looking for.
Just a flood of Iros. Food token. Planes. Earthbender Ascension. And Phoenix Fleet Airship for a double rare pack. Oh, Mythic. That's right. That's a Mythic. And Realm of Co.
Triple rare pack. Not bad.
It's not bad at all. Hey Bye is pretty cool too.
I got to draft the Phoenix Fleet Airship pack 1, pick 1, and I totally got to do the thing. It was glorious.
It's so good. And it's silly. Like, it sounds like, when is this ever going to go off? But I had somebody pull it on me, and it is pain. It is pain incarnate.
Yeah, Devin, we'll just count it as one pack. You're good on that one.
Rannon Shaw. Momo Friendly Flyer in foil. Spirit Water Revival. Combustion Techniques, pretty cool art. And there's Gran hiding in there.
Gran, the scourge of standard.
Trying to be very unassuming. We all know better. I appreciate that, Minty. Last pack. Oh, there you go.
Well, how about that?
There. And Beifong's Bounty Hunters.
See, but the question is that Patrick luck or is that Clint luck? We'll never know.
I think it's a combination.
Maybe it's handing the luck over
from
Patrick to Clint for new streamer luck. I think
the
that's what happened just there.
Yeah, passing of the torch. Very nice, Patrick. Let me get those sleeved for you, because I know you're probably going to want to have that real soon.
The good news is Clint doesn't like green, so that card's trash, but Patrick probably loves it.
I say a lot of horrible things about green, but I can recognize game when I see it. I can appreciate a horribly over. I don't Minty. It's my enemy. I don't need ramp. I got rocks. I'm all about the experience, okay? I like having. Okay, so next. Oh,
It'll do that sometimes. So if you accidentally click it like that, it's just gonna print an extra name card, and you can like throw that away or put it off to the side, and we'll use it.
got it.
The name card printer attacked Clint. He tried to tear off a name card when it was printing another one. It was pretty sick, Patrick. Congrats to you for sure.
I will take everything you say seriously, Minty. Everything.
Well, in that case, maybe I should just ban him.
No. Go ahead and make some more name cards here real quick.
I'm explaining the Double Masters VIP pack.
That's all.
So basically, you're more than welcome to use a razor blade on it if you want. It's not going to hurt anything.
Just nervous. Don't want to damage the baby.
So inside of this is a clear wrap pack of cards. It's all one pack. It's probably, I don't know, 45-ish cards. I actually don't know. Can you flip it over real quick? It'll tell you. The packaging lies. You can't get 2 borderless mythics. You can only get 1 rare and 1 mythic maximum. But it's got a bunch of commons, uncommons, and it's got the gorgeous lands from this set as well. So, which were, I think, only in the VIP packs. So,
yeah,
this will be fun. So you just pull the top off and go ham.
All right. Good
So.
luck, Devin. Let's see. And my partner hit me with I believe it was Microsynth Lattice and Vandal Blast the other day, and I'm still not okay. I did not even know that. I mean, I knew it was possible. It just really hurt. Yeah, it was so. Well, I run it because it has artifact synergies. No, you ran it to basically commit war crimes. But, you know, what am I going to do about it?
It's one of the wildest boxes ever.
I'd say it's even at an angle.
Yep.
It is so. They want to present that. Okay. Well, let's see what we have.
Okay, so the
Good
commons and
luck,
uncommons are up first in this. The lands are after the rares and mythics. So in the middle, there's going to be basically 2 regular foil rares and mythics first, and then 2 borderless. There are a lot of really good commons and uncommons in this set. I can't.
Urza's Tower, definitely. If anyone wants to shout out Mishra's
So
Bobble's
Bobble's pretty good. Is that an uncommon? Okay.
Yep. Oh, Manamorphose.
Yeah,
there
that's a
you
good
go.
one too.
And Mishra's Factory.
Probably getting pretty close to the rares now, I'd imagine.
Oubliette.
That's a good one
great
too.
One. Rampager. Open the vaults. Okay.
So these are the big 4 hits here.
Blood Moon.
Such a mean card.
Exploration borderless. Expedition map borderless.
Then here are your beautiful lands. You get 10 non-foil. I think maybe it's 8. I
It has
can't remember.
Yeah, it has been so long since I've seen that.
And then you
that
get
art.
2 foil. So your foil lands are
A forest.
and a mountain. They get 2 double-sided tokens too. They got some pretty cool ones. Like I know there's a worm token in there somewhere.
Booze and coffee.
But thank you so much for letting us take that trip
Thank
down
you.
memory lane. Double Masters VIP. Wild, wild booster pack.
You enjoyed that there. Get this safely away. Next up, Reed. Let's go ahead and Last Airbender Collector. Good luck, Reed. Yeah. The Fire Nation drill in the field notes. Beautiful screen grab of the Mirror Wing Dragon. The Coda in the extended. Zola straight out of the Jumpstart. Sokka, Tenacious Tactician with a Momo Plains. Cloud Shifts actually believe that's a pretty good foil there. All right. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved up for you, Reed. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy these. Oh. All right, TJ with one mystery booster 2. Let's see what kind of craziness we can get up to in here, TJ. Good luck. It's a fun show. Okay. Let's see. Tetsuo's popping up yet again. Rush of Knowledge. Forget if that's good. Fleshbag Marauder. Love that art of Fleshbag. All the Bloodline. Let's see. Is Primal Rage one of the... I cannot remember if that's... From M20 Mythic, Cavalier of Flame. That was a fun cycle. A Kitchen Finks, love the combos there. Back to Basics is a fun card. And there it was. Awesome, TJ. Hopefully you got some stuff there you can use in all of the chaos of the mystery. Thank you so much for ordering.
Mystery Booster 2 is just so wild. There's so many cool cards.
So many. Just gonna make up some name tags real quick. Definitely appreciate everybody hanging out here into the wee hours on the Eastern Coast.
So all the music, like I said in chat, Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's a really awesome like streamer resource, but it's copyright free music for streamers. So like, I use these songs because they're safe for YouTube. Which, I mean, I know they kind of get repetitive. Sorry, chat, but music on YouTube is like a huge thing, and you do not want to put the wrong music up. But it's funny because people are like, "Oh, this is the Commander at Home song." It's like, no, actually, a completely different person made this song for streamers, and it's just the song they decide to use, which I think is awesome. I mean, hopefully they let people know that he did it, but I think it's really cool, and I think most people associate it the other way. They're like, "Oh, it's Commander at Home," but obviously, like Minty thinks that they copied us and we didn't copy them, which is just hilarious.
Great minds think alike. What can I say? Yep. And good evening, Nate. Thanks for jumping in. But with that, yeah, Luis coming back for the rest of that March of the Machine box with 8 collector packs. 5, 6, 7, 8. First pack. Good luck. Progenitor Exarch extended. The Deluxe Dragster extended. Oh, borderless. No extended. I'll get it right in a little bit. The Yuri is very cool. An etched foil emote. Yargle and Multani with that frame, and Urian Sky Nomad foil. Very neat.
Forget where I heard it, but somebody called Yorian the Sky Noodle, and ever since then, he's always been the Sky Noodle to me.
He's very noodly. He is very noodly. Likewise, Nate. Sword of Once and Future. Awesome Mythic. Fettuccine Alfredo. Now I'm hungry. Grafted Butcher. Kazla the Broken Halo extended. Cool looking Yargle and Etched Rayav. Grafted Butcher again. This time in foil. Anafenza Treekin Spirit. All right. Deeproot Wayfinder. Guardian of Jirapur. Extended. Godalian Wave Knight. Extended. Finn the Fangbearer. Zada Hedron Grinder. A foil Phyrexian Jin-Gitaxias. Fire Song and Sunspeaker etched.
Yeah, we can hang around for up to another 55 minutes tonight, so if you'd like to place order, we should still have time for a few more. Wanted to throw that out there for anybody who might be interested in getting packs.
Heliod, the Radiant Dawn. Filigree Vector extended. Zadra Hedon Grinder in the showcase frame. Renata called to hunt. Into the fire. Captain Lannery Storm in the showcase foil.
Somebody bought me one pack, a Marching Machine Collector, so I could hit a serialized card. The card I hid in serialized.
Oh my goodness. That is so
It was
cool.
so wild.
Knight Errant Vios. That is a cool one. Sunfall. Excise the Imperfect extended. Showcase Rev. Shauna Sisse's Legacy etched. That's pretty cool. Borderless Ren and Realmbreaker myth. Brawl, Chief Compliance.
Those feisty booster packs.
It'll be a little bit argumentative, but we got there.
The more you open, the more you'll get used to it.
Rowan's Talent. Transcendent Message extended. Essence of Orthodoxy extended. Aldo, Keeper of Flame. Pyramid Chosen by Death. Another Knight Errant of Eos, extended this time in foil. Taigam, Uatai Master. Oh, and a Ragavan token. Tribute to the World Tree foil. Inga and Aiska in the showcase frame. Vulpine Harvester extended. Tina Soul Sneeper. Oh! Wow. That is really neat. That is awesome. Yeah. Very cool.
Gently grab the top card and put it in a sleeve.
Let me go ahead and take extra effort here as the first time that I have ever opened one of these up here.
Congrats on your serialized Renata. What's the number?
Awesome list. 222.
That's wild.
That is...
So all of our serialized cards, no matter what, go in a top loader. So you want to just throw that in there. So when you're putting them in the top loader, I put the corner in like that, and then just push it down enough to like where it's in the top loader, and then carefully just bang it like on the desk to make sure like you're not hitting other cards and stuff.
Very...
Congrats, Luis. That's so cool.
Congrats.
Renata's
Yeah,
a fun
that was-
card too. In the right deck, Renata's a sick card. First night, serialized
First
card.
night.
How
That
cool
is
is that?
awesome. That is awesome. Kind of forgot what I was doing there for a second there.
But wait, there's more.
There is more. Rowan's Talon, Kahira, the Orphan Guard. Awesome. And I would say last pack magic, but let's see if we can beat that. Apparently, I am glad I could do it for you, Luis. I am so glad. That is awesome.
Yeah, Patrick came and transferred the luck just in time for that one. I was gonna say something because Luis bought the rest of the box. I was like, I bet he's trying to hit a serialized card, but I didn't want to like jinx it, so I didn't say anything.
You can't
But,
jinx it. You gotta just let it happen.
I thought that was so cool. Congrats.
Sure. Ah. All right, last pack.
We'll say Patrick's not the new streamer anymore.
Yeah. Strange. Passage of time. Ayara, Widow of the Realm. Dusk Legion Duelist extended. Chivalric Alliance extended. Pyramid. Daxos. Bralankari Zev in the showcase. Judith in the showcase. Thanks, Metal J. I appreciate that. Yeah, so that would be it. Let me go ahead and sleeve up the rest of here. Hurry up and get these going.
That was super cool.
That was
Just-
very cool.
And it's funny just to see like everybody reacts in different ways. Like people would not believe if I told you that the first serialized card I ever opened myself, I got out of a Brothers War gift bundle. I never buy collector packs for myself, but I'll buy the gift bundles. And
Itch paid off. The itch really did pay off.
well, that's awesome. Congrats, Luis. But I pulled the serialized Astronaut's Altar. Back then I was recording videos for shorts, but I would do voiceover afterwards, so I had to record the pack in silence. So I opened the serialized card and literally said nothing. It was hilarious. So, like basically just put a divider front and back like this. And then what I do.
Awesome. Well, let's see. See how much we can try to top that tonight. That was cool. I don't know. I hope I'm gonna rewatch that clip later. I'm definitely curious.
It was just so funny because you saw it and you kind of like froze, and then I looked over, and the way the camera showed it, it was kind of hard to tell it was a serialized at first. It's like, oh wait, it's serial. It's like, well, I see pausing on Renata, and I was like, oh, it's the serialized Renata. Let's go.
I had to think for a moment, like, wait, it's an uncommon. Those numbers aren't real.
Well, it's funny because like earlier in the stream, I don't know if y'all heard me telling Clint, but I was like, hey, this is what you do in case you hit a serialized card.
You brought it into existence. That's gotta speak that luck. It happened.
I was like, hey, awesome. we didn't train you on this, but this is what you do if you hit a serialized card.
And
then, hey, it happened. It's pretty cool.
I needed the training. I needed it. But with that, let's keep on moving here because I know we're getting a little late and we still got some things to get through for everybody. Paul, 4 Wilds of Eldraine set and 1 Edge of Eternities collector. Let's start with Wilds. Viscera Seer. I do not know. Is there a lore story about Viscera Seer that I should know? I love the card. Ooh. Smothering Tide enchanted.
That's a cool one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was right there, Patrick. I was right there. So... Oh, because that was right. They did do it in the secret layer, the Viscera Seer.
Right. So the first one we open on every stream, and it's up to you if you want to do it or not, but everybody historically has done it. You offer whoever bought that pack that you'll sign it and number it 1 of 1 and then write the date on it.
Okay.
So like the joke was, hey, those serialized Viscera Seers, I can make a rare one. And so I numbered the first one ever opened 1 of 1. I was like, but I want to be able to have like this fun thing that we keep doing. So we only sign 1 every stream, and then
that's the
we date it so that it's like this is the only one opened on this stream. So
I will have to keep an eye out for them now. That is awesome. Oh, Smothering Tide. That was such a fun card.
I don't remember what Patrick's exact word was after he opened his first serialized card, but I can almost guarantee you it was dude.
Oh, good job, Minty. Still need a Patrick one then. Gotta collect them like the Infinity Stones. Which I'm surprised I'm hoping we get more Infinity Stones here real soon. Scalding Viper.
I think they said they may do more than 1 stone in some sets, so they said they will do all of them and the gauntlet.
I'm just really surprised that they weren't serialized like 1 of 1 for each stone.
Yeah, 1 of 1's just hard though, because once it's pulled, like all the air gets taken out of the room in a sense.
But I feel that like if they did multiple 1s of 1 in a set, that at least like how long until you got all of the 1 of 1 of the stones. So, I don't know. And even then, we see with Lord of the Rings, they still had tons of cool stuff in those, too. Even this day, people still chasing the poster ring. So...
Yeah, I think the other thing they're kind of concerned with is like what happens if it ends up in Rudy's basement.
Yep.
Then it'll never be opened.
True. In Marvel, it would be crazy to have all 4 and then absolute... Yeah, It is very interesting to think what goes on in the universes beyond. Cruel Summerphage. And Fiery Emancipation. And Virtue of Loyalty. With a Mythic Bernard Ginger Sculptor in foil right behind it. That is an... Oh, and also Hoarding Dragon from the list. last pack of wilds. Don't know how much more wild we're going to get than a Smothering Tithe, but we'll see. And yeah, Bernard, the whole cookie sub theme, I love that. Love all the evil food. Third ban. Now more and more ban. I keep building Grixis decks. You can keep building ban decks. It's fine. Rotisserie Elemental. All right, and on to the Edge of Eternity's Collector. Good luck, Paul. Foil Island. Space-Time Anomaly. The Insight Engine Extended. Singularity Rupture Extended. Oh. Celestial Colonnade. Nexus of Fate poster. I love that art style. That
It's a fun special guest pull for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have the special guest set symbol on it. So confusing, but it's what it is.
The posters, honestly, those are so neat. And I hope we keep seeing those later on. But certainly, we'll get that sleeved up for you, Paul. Hopefully you enjoy these. It was fun opening them.
Up next, we have John the Nathan, and then if anybody else would like packs, you can be right after Nathan. You can buy packs at moonshotgamestore.com/live. We can stream up till 2 a.m., but if we do run out of orders, we'll give it 5 minutes. If we don't get an order in 5 minutes, we'll call it a night. So, Squidfellow, have a great night. Happy holidays. Thank you so much for lurking with us tonight.
And Cosmic. I will give it a shot. In fact, we're going to use some of that both last pack and first pack luck here on this one. So
That or your third Thanos? I pulled John Thanos Soul Stone, and then he bought a box one night. He's like, I want another Thanos Soul Stone, and I had one. So it worked out.
Never too many of those. I know I need to pick up one for myself at some point, but we will see. All right, John, here we go. First pack. Starting to feel that every single one of these packs is just a hot dog token. I mean, that's pretty cool. Got the flip poster. Oh, I opened up backwards. That's why.
Well, congrats on your huge hit in the back slot.
We're just gonna put that little nerdy Peter Parker right there for a minute.
Those are about, there are 3 different cards you can hit that slot. They're about 1 in 40 collector pack.
1 in 40. Behold the Sinister Six, and definitely an unexpected windfall. But Peter right there, safe. Yeah, apparently that's, wow, yeah. That is so neat. Last pack. Now I know the token is on the back side. Oh, and Night Squid Fellow, if you're still here.
Bagel.
I do I do want to build random food typal if we ever get there, if they ever make enough of them. Rocket-powered Goblin Glider. Radioactive Spider. Oh. Norman Osborn, the comic. Love that card. Such a good card. Spider-Gwen is Najila.
Love that art. Really cool.
Very good. They translated that very well. Jackal. All right.
Well, congrats on your amazing Peter Parker. That's pretty sick.
Very amazing. I'll get that sleeved up here. Get that set off for you. Or rent it too. I mean, yeah, that's definitely how it feels. But good group pull. Thank you so much.
I think we have like 8 days before rent is due, so we should be good. But always start in front of the row. That way we.
Good night there, and thank you so much yet again. You too.
That does bring up a good point. Tonight is our last stream before Christmas. No stream Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. We don't stream on Tuesday anymore. On Wednesday and Thursday are Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So we'll not be streaming either of those nights. We'll be back on Friday. So be sure to come hang out with us Friday night.
All right. Next up, we have Nathan with 5 Murders at Karlov Manor play. All right. Good luck, Nathan. Mentor of the Meek's always a fun card when I see that pop up. Yaris, Roar of the Old Gods. All right. Next pack. Drag the Canal. A Coveted Falcon. Sidious Roots is another card that definitely hurts when you're on the receiving end of it. Okay. And, oh, a foil Teysa Opulent Oligarch. As well as World Soul's Rage for a double rare pack. Foil Island is real cool there. Illicit Masquerade, and a Meticulous Archive. Did get one of those surveil lands. I love that one. All right, let me go ahead and get these sleeved up for you here. Thank you very much, Nathan. Hopefully you get some good use out of these.
Okay, chat. So we have an empty queue now. We're happy to stick around until 2 a.m. if we do get some more orders in. But if that is our last order and we don't get any more orders before 1:32 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to call it at 1:32. Definitely appreciate all the support for Clint tonight, our brand new streamer. Clint's been doing an amazing job, and we're so glad that y'all were able to meet him tonight. So that's super fun. If anybody does have any questions, feel free to ask. And yeah, we'll hang out till 1:32 at a minimum. So how many Edge Attorneys collector packs are left in the box? Let's find out. Also hide.
Oh, yep.
So what I do when they ask how many packs are left is I check our digital inventory, but then I just verify our physical inventory as well. So it looks like for Edge Attorneys collector pack, we should have 10 left in the box. But Clint will just verify that real quick just to make sure. Like got a couple on the table there.
10.
Yep, 10 packs left right now. Do they not all fit? If anybody is placing an order, if you could just let us know in YouTube or Twitch chat, that way we can keep an eye out for it. Just update you on what's going on the rest of this week. We don't stream Tuesdays anymore, so no stream tomorrow. Wednesday and Thursday, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, we will not be streaming, but we'll be back on Friday night. So that'll be super exciting. We'll be streaming this upcoming week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what we're doing. We're still trying to figure out all the scheduling stuff after we had to change things up. And then there will be no stream Tuesday next week. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be streaming on New Year's Eve, but I'm not 100% sure yet, so don't make solid plans either way for the stream. That is, please make all the plans you want personally. But I wouldn't make any particular plans for the stream yet because I'm not sure if we're streaming that night or not. But I will be streaming on New Year's Day, so we'll be here on New Year's Day for sure. Clint, anything you want to share after your first night of streaming here at Rip and Ship by Moonshot?
Everyone was awesome. I appreciate hanging out with everybody. It was a fun time.
First serialized card, that was pretty
Yeah.
sick. A lot of other fun pulls tonight too, so definitely feel like you got to open a wide variety of packs. First Double Masters VIP pack open.
That was interesting too. Yeah.
Those are always fun to open. I never had a chance to open those before. Have a good night, Patrick. Thanks for hanging out.
Hi, Patrick. It was fun. Nice meeting you through there, at least.
But yeah, I think that's pretty much about it. Do you have any questions for chat, Clint?
I think it's a little bit. Actually, no. It's probably not too early for New Year's resolutions, is it? Or maybe it is. Maybe it is.
I mean, it just depends how much you think ahead and plan.
I'm
so it probably
planner.
depends on the person.
I'm a planner. I'd say, or at the very least, if you don't know, start thinking about it. Think about magic New Year's resolutions. That's the fun one.
How many decks you want to build? What colors? New types?
Finishing the 32 deck challenge finally. I'm about halfway-ish, a little bit overdone.
That's fun.
Yeah. And then I think next year is going to be the year I organize my bulk.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
Oh, we got another order coming in here in a minute, so we'll keep an eye out for that. What was the other thing? Oh, obviously, as y'all are heading out or whatever, just want to say happy holidays from the Moonshot team to y'all. We all know this stream would not be possible without y'all. The community's been amazing, and the community is y'all. So thank you so much to everybody who makes Rip and Ship, the community, a community. And we wish you all happy holidays for sure.
And say the halfway mark, Josh, is the hard part. And even then, because then I keep rebuilding or upgrading or updating, and I'm like, no, I want to go back to that, or no, this is a new commander in those same colors. And yeah, I am in the Discord. However, I need to get some things set up for Spell Table. I need some computing, some new computer. Let's just put it that way. It's on the list of priorities here, but
Good luck, Paul. With that order, that will reset our timer to 1:37 a.m. So if anybody wants to grab packs, we'll hang around till 1:37 a.m. If we don't get any more orders after Paul's until then, we'll call it then.
you in Final Fantasy bulk, absolutely. Final Fantasy bulk's fun too. Let's go ahead and Paul, I've grabbed these other 2 packs. Let's go ahead and get these open for you. Good luck. I do have pretty good fiber at home, and I've got some old, it's still 1080p cameras and things like that, so definitely there. I just don't even have a working laptop at the moment, so it's a struggle. And that's, yeah, definitely the rebuilding. And then Captain, those are some cool, especially the Iron Maiden. I miss that secret lair, and I'm not the hugest Iron Maiden fan, but the art, though, is just so good. So, but let's take a look here. Foil Plains, Bioengineered Future. I think that's a neat little token doubler that's a little slept on. Solar Array from the Commander deck and Extended. Memorial Vault Extended. A Reflecting Pool. Oh, and a Japanese Anti-Causal Vessels. Thank you, Lance. Very cool. Visage.
I don't know. Is it Visage or Vestige? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. The first couple times I read it anti-casual instead of anti-causal. That was quite funny. It is Vestige.
All right. Last pack. Good luck, Paul. Foil Forest, the Sarimon foil, Horizon Explorer, Genmorph Imago, Crystal Quarry in foil, Memnon Right Hand Borderless. All right, let me go ahead and get these sleeved up for you.
Hey chat, looks like we have 1 minute left. If anybody else would like to get an order in, please let us know in chat so we don't accidentally end the stream before your order comes in. Definitely, again, appreciate all support. Thanks to Clint for being awesome and applying to work at Moonshot here at Rip and Ship.
I'm glad I did.
It's been a lot of fun tonight. You've done a great job, and we definitely appreciate all your hard work. And our next stream will be on Friday. No stream Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. So make sure to come back on Friday night, see what we have in stock. Hopefully some fun stuff. Yeah, I think that's about it. So Clint, if you have any final words, we'll give it another about, I don't know, however long it takes to get to 1:37 a.m. Then we'll call the night.
Let me think. I don't know. My thought's empty. It's been a night. Have probably the most Magic I've opened in one sitting. So
Be like sayonara suckers or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. Adios.
Adios, amigos. But thank you so much, everybody. So I'm going to talk Clint through how we end the stream now. Really appreciate you all. Hope you have a happy holidays. We'll see you after Christmas.
Y'all, see you later.
So now you hit the end. You can do it there. But if you hit the up button.